Hefty's the name, shiny hunting's my game. Gotta catch 'em all, nothing's ever the same. With my trusty football, I'm always on the spree. No shiny can escape, they all come to me. Shiny after shiny, it's never enough. I'm on a quest, and it can get rough. From Pallet Town to Johto and beyond, I'm the shiny hunter, the bond is strong. I've caught 'em all, every shiny you can name. Kanto region, Johto region, I've conquered the game. Hefty's the king, the one who never quits. Caught 'em twice, now that's the real deal. No tricks. I conquered the game. Hefty's the king, the one who never quits. Caught him twice, now that's the real deal. No tricks.
What is going on? Happy Sunday. What is up? Draconified, Mighty Munchkin, Big Cheese, Thrifts, Shiny Cornholio. Good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. You're at level 49, almost level 50. Good job, Mighty Munchkin. Good job. So we're going to do a few things here today, but the main focus is we're going to try and do some fossil hunting for Tyrant. But before we do that, we're going to do our usual run through zones 1 through 20, just see if anything happens. And also we got some shelfas in area 20 to catch, and something else I want to show you guys I found out yesterday that I was very excited about. Knock knock, who's there, shinies? Good morning, Draconified. All right, so let's go ahead and get on in here and catch these 3 shelfas I have in the middle. One of them is, again, an Aggron. So this is my 3rd shelfa Aggron, so this will be another one that we're going to give away. Let's go ahead and start with that one. See if we can lure it out. Come on, take a look at me. How is everybody's Saturday? Miso. Oh, Lord. Okay. Miso who? Chinese. Oh, okay, I guess we're going to start with the Sableye? Alright, so someone come over in here and attack me. It was good. Glad to hear that, Mighty Munchkin. Let's start with the Vanillux, I guess. Oof. Yeah, I should have known that. Let's run away. I think running away is a good idea. 10 new shiny alphas from Area 20 with 4 starter shiny. That's insane. I did manage to get a few more starter shinies yesterday, which I was excited about. I got 2 Bulbasaur, and I got a no. I got 2 Bulbasaur and I got a Squirtle. So that was exciting. But congratulations, Shiny Cornholio. That is pretty awesome. All right, we got the Vanillux. Now let's try again. Mermaid Mia, what's going on? Let's try again to get this Aggron out here. Miso soup is not a person, Hefty. It's a soup. Do you really refer to a soup as who? Well, actually, if the soup knocked, is it sentient? It's knocking alone secure sentience. What the heck? I mean, these are good questions to be asking on a Sunday morning, shinies. Come on, Aggron. Get on out here. 2 Bulbasaur, 1 Squirtle, and a Charmander. Very nice. That is literally the stars that I have, plus a total dial. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mia. Get out of here, Squirtle. You don't want any of this action. Family, unfortunately, we can't choose. That's right, we can't. Alright, we got the Aggron. Okay, so now let's just... You're gonna have to go, Squirtle, I'm sorry. Okay, so let's now take out the Sableye. Why are you running away? Get over here. Get over here, little golden boy. Oops. I hit Psychic by accident. John Strecker, good morning. Ooh, Delphox goes down. Alright, Halucha. Green Air Slash. Green other Air Slash. Or, no, not a Flying Press. Ah, that was stupid. Alright, forgot it. No, not Chestnut. Not Chestnut. Chestnut's not strong enough. There we go. Alright, now let's catch this. Okay, so we got another Aggron, we got Vanillux, and we got Sableye. Anyone want to do any nature guesses? Remember, if you guess the nature correctly, you get to nickname it. Also, this sub count went to 2220. That was you. Please say, or please let me know so I can say thank you. Would love to try and get to 2222 today. All right, we got Modest, we got Hasty or Naughty, Lax, Mighty Munchkin. You're such a cheater. You're such a cheater. Throwing in 3 natures back to back. Rash, Adamant, Adamant. 4 natures. 4 natures for Mighty Munchkin. What a cheater. John Streckert says Naughty. Jess says Brave. Draconified says Timid. It is Docile. No one said Docile. All right, next is the Aggron. What do we think for the Aggron? Evil nature stealing arc, pretty much. We got Docile. Rash, Hasty or Jolly? Oh my gosh. Lax, Quirky, Quiet, doubling down on Rash, Adamant. All right, it is Careful. I don't think anybody ever guesses Careful. And finally, we got the Sableye. Also, I saw in, I think it was Chem's chat. It might have been Chem's chat, might have been Shiny's chat last week. Someone said that there was some sort of a bug where the Shelfa Sableye didn't have the red eyes. It clearly did, so I don't know what that was about. Also, that sub count went up to 2221. Now 2222. We hit our goal. We're at 2222. Thank you guys so much. If you just sub, please let me know. All right, so Shicker is going with Rash again. Mighty Munchkin's going with Adamant or Naughty or Lax. Shankhorn Holy is going with Sassy. Jess is going with Adamant. It is Calm. It's Calm by nature. No nicknames for these 3. However, the Aggron is going to go into the giveaway pile. We'll do some giveaways in a little bit here. All right, Sableye is 132. And Vanillux is 115. Okay. Calm as a cucumber, that's right. Okay, let's go heal, and then let's do a quick run through of zones 1 through 20, see if we can find anything. And when we get to zone 19, I want to show you guys something cool. I'm sure everyone knew this except for me, but I was really excited when I found this out yesterday. So that's your little teaser. That's your little hook to stick around at least till we get to Area 19. Eric, good morning. Alright, let's see if today's gonna be the day we get the Shelfa Pidgey. It's basically that and a Shelfa Bumblebee is all I want from... And a Shelfa Marie is all I want now from, this zone. Also, I just realized I gotta up the Shelfa counter. I have to up the Shelfa counter from 55, which we were yesterday, to 56 for the Sableye, 57 for the Vanilluxe, and 58 for the Shelfa Flaffy that I found yesterday. All you want is Hefty. Oh my goodness. That's in high demand. Can't wait to actually shiny hunt in ZA. How far along are you in the game, Eric? Let's check up here. Definitely an alpha, but he is shiny. Oh my gosh. Second Scatterbug last night? Nice. On your second Switch profile. So you're doing 2 playthroughs of this game. That's pretty impressive. I'm not sure if I could go through the first 4 hours of this game again. Oh man, now it's nighttime. That means we gotta check the Pidgey again. M-Dog, what's going on, M-Dog? How you living? Alright, let's zoom back here. Because change tonight, we might as well check the spawns again. Gotta be real with you, having this video format and portrait, but the stream and a short stream was not the play, bro. If I want to type your tiny. Having the video format and portrait, but the stream ain't a short stream. I'm not sure what you're saying, Sir Shicker. That's a big Weedle. Too bad it's not shiny. No shiny Charmin level 37. Think ranked B. Okay, nice. Worst Pokemon game for dialogue ever. Skip button needs to be permanent. That's why I have my turbo controller. Just spam A. Short stream, chat format's like a regular stream. Yeah, try reopening it, because I didn't do anything different today from usual. It should just be showing up as a short stream. I don't know why it would be anything else. 1, 2... Dialogue's really snappy, though. Okay. Like I said, I never really play Pokemon games for the story or the dialogue. That's me personally. I'm a spammer. Normal? Okay, nice. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad you can watch normally. Your PDP turbo controller doesn't work for the Switch 2. Ooh, that stinks. I figured if my freaking turbo controller worked for the Switch 2, anything would. This is the cheapest piece of crap I've ever seen. It's a B-Bong Cool. It's just like the cheapest turbo controller I think ever existed. 2, 3. You play the games for lore and banter? Nice. I'm glad you enjoy it. Doing the wild zone 20 exploiting a 4 near the gate? Nice. Congratulations, Draconified. I had such a terrible time trying to set that up the first time. And the second time. And a lot of times. B-Bon Cool. B-Bon Cool. B-E-B-O-N-C-O-O-L. Pretty much, Shicker. 3 power A controllers work. Also, your normal PDP controller works. Huh, that's weird. I need a second shiny Pancham. Alright, let's go to 4. Got your Shelfa Slowbro yesterday. So happy. Congratulations, Slowpoke. That's pretty awesome. And thank you to the new subscriber. Let's see if we can hit... I don't know if we can do it. I don't know if we're going to be able to hit 2230 today. But let's see. Let's try. Ooh, look at that big old Patrat. Is there a shell? I think there's a shelfa patrat in the city somewhere, right? Or not a shelfa, a static alpha patrat in the city. Call the 420 controller. Ah, yeah, no, it's Bebon. All right, zone 5. We need the Minetric, or I mean the Electrike and shelfas basically. Oh, and an Abra. Still don't have anything from the Abra line. We ran into it last night. Do you remember where it was? So I'll have to hunt for that eventually. Accidentally stumbled upon it. Okay. I'll just look it up on a map later, I guess. Why can't these Abras ever be shiny? Big ol' Abra. Philip, what's going on? Happy Sunday. Trying for the Abra. Yeah, I even found a static Abra in the not an alpha, but just a regular Abra. I found a static Abra in the city right next to a bench, and I even benched that for a few hours yesterday while I was out running errands, and I got nothing. I was angry. No on the Electrikes. Fiji. I think there's a couple more Abras up here. Abra shy to shine. It sure is. Too shy, hush, hush, right along. Nothing like some Kaja Goo Goo in the morning. Not shiny. Okay, let's go check the sewer real quick, see if we can get an Inkay or a Gumi. We will be doing some fossil resets in a little bit. I just want to do a run through of the zones, and then we're going to see if we can get ourselves a Tyrant. Inkay, no Inkay, no Gumi. I need a regular Klefki, so let's check this real quick. Get that Shelfa Fossil. Could you imagine? It would be insane. No and no. You're Abdullah, Eevee fan. What's going on? I remember you from... Was it... Chem Nation stream the other day? Kieran, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. 6. Odds of getting a Shelfa Fossil are high. 1 in 409,600. And Chem Nation somehow did it. In like... God, what was it? 1,300 checks? Somewhere around there? I know he's got the number memorized. It's like low 1,300s, I think. There was like a 0.38% cumulative odds of him getting it. It was wild. Eevee fan, doing some shiny hunting. Just looking for some shinies in Legends ZA. We are going to change it from nighttime to daytime so we can check those metatites. Managed to get through some more of the story last night. I rank B now and also found a shiny Trubbish. Good job, buddy. Shiny garbage. Found a Trubbish. What's going on, Dr. Fiend Show? Kamichi has a lot of impressive shinies. He really does. It's almost like he's a professional shiny hunter. Found a shiny Drillbur during the run through the zones. Nice. I like doing the run through the zones at the beginning of the stream. It's almost like doing a warm up. You know how like when you exercise or go to the gym, you're supposed to do like some warm up exercises. That's what I feel like doing a run through zones 1 through 20 is. Need to go eat dinner? All right, enjoy your dinner, Eevee fan. No on the Metatites. Let's check one more time on the Alpha Pikachu. And then we'll head to Zone 7. Zone 7, I think I just need shelfas from Zone 7. You have another shiny you can Mega Evolve? Nice. Teacher to shiny aficionado. That's what it says on his business card. 4 full out shinies now. That's pretty good, Kieran. I don't think I had that many by the time I beat the game, so that's pretty cool. Look at that. 2 alpha hippopotamus. Neither one of them shiny. Alright, let's go. Everyone's favorite zone, Zone 8. Thank you for the new sub. If that was you, please let me know so I can say thank you. Remember back when Zone 8 was like the most terrible place in the game? I remember I got bodied like a billion times here just trying to catch a Gibble during my playthrough. It was actually while I was on a Discord call with Shinies during his 24-hour live stream. Him and I were talking, and for a good hour, I was talking to him and just getting absolutely decimated here. Just trying to find a Gibble. Good morning, Lobo Gaming, you absolute legend. Kieran, no worries. I'm still kind of new to it myself. But I saw that you hadn't received a share that day. And I saw that you needed that card. And I thought, hey, I will brighten the day for someone who typically doesn't have good days. No Kadabra. Now remember, you guys have to be my ears. If you hear the shiny noise, let me know, because I can barely hear the game audio on my computer. Nope, nope, nope. No great or good days. I'm sorry to hear that, Mia. Kieran, it lets you share cards. There you go. Look at that. Slowpoke's helping out. Immersive Mega Altaria in Pocket. You lucky duck. That's the one I need. Last weekend we pulled the Mega Gyarados Immersive. Yesterday we pulled the Mega Blaziken Immersive. Still need to get that Altaria. We're going to try and get it today. Your shiny has a gentle nature. Nice. Life needs to be more like Zelda and Pokemon. I don't know if I would want to live in a Zelda or Pokemon universe, to be honest. Thank you for clarifying that. Slowpoke today has turned into another good day now. Look at that. Back-to-back good days for Kieran. Hello, Hassan. What's going on? Here we basically just need Shelfas and a non-Shelfa Shiny Arbok. Ooh, another Slowpoke would be good too. I need another Slowpoke for Slowking. You got 2 Shelfa bugs. What'd you get, Hassan? Mewtwo, what's up? Good to see you. Well, Ocarina is very lovely and adventurous and dangerous. My goodness, I would not survive very long in Hyrule. Golipede and Ariados, I'm super jealous. I need both of those. Shiny Alpha Mega Scolipede is freaking huge. What a weird... This is where we've come to in the Pokemon gaming community. Shiny Alpha Mega. But that is pretty cool. I really want one. I don't know how I still haven't found a single Clauncher. We might as well go check the other side for the Slowpoke. Shmagalfa? Shmagalfa. Too ridiculous for you to say? Shmagalfa? It's not the worst thing I've heard. It's not the best thing. It's not the worst thing. I mean, just give me one little red dot on the water. That's all I ask. This doesn't roll off the tongue. It does not. Shmagalfa does not roll off the tongue well. It's true. Let's see if we get a shiny Machop. I have yet to see a single shiny Machop in this game, and that's ridiculous. I also need another Bergmite. And I need another chance at a Delibird. I did see a shiny Delibird once, but I scared it away. Schmalga. 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 Gotta think about that one. You actually got one in Zone 8? What? What did you get in Zone 8? A Delibird? Or, oh, a Machop. A Machop. Yeah. You haven't gotten a Machop in here or in Zone 8. The Shm. Yeah. Shma is hard to say. Alright, 13. Give me a Vivian. Give me a Vivian or give me a, give me the Alpha... Weepinbell. I could not think of the name for a second. No Alpha Weepinbell, no Vivian. So I'm gonna Charmander or Squirtle, but you have 6 Dragalge and Gardevoir. Ugh. I got my first Squirtle last night. Not only, whoops, we skipped 14. Not only did I get my first Squirtle last night, I also got my first Bulbasaur, and then my second Bulbasaur. It was wild. Wild stuff. I need another Pumpkaboo to evolve. Vivian was the first shiny you got in ZA on the roof. Nice. Most important meal of the day. Go enjoy that breakfast, Hassan. Alright, let's check these Larvitar and let's go back to Zone 14. I can't believe I missed Zone 14. The only shiny I've gotten in Zone 14 is an Onix. How disappointing is that? Brunch is most important. I do like brunch. Just ate the biggest cinnamon roll you've ever seen. I love cinnamon rolls. There's a little restaurant slash general store a couple blocks down from me that's run by Mennonites, and they make 6-packs of cinnamon rolls, and oh my gosh, they are delicious. They are the greatest thing ever. Send me a picture. All right, I will check it here in just a second. Let me just finish checking this zone. No shiny there. Are they full-blown Mennonites? Yeah. Oh, that's a good looking cinnamon roll there, Big Cheese. Yeah, they're Dude, I live in central Pennsylvania. There's Mennonites everywhere. All right, 16. No Froakie. Give me a Shelfa Phalanx. Different degrees of Mennonites. I mean, these are the types of Mennonites that dress up like Mennonites and practice Mennonite beliefs and sell food. Sounds like a Pokemon name. I could see that. Thank you to the new sub. If that was you, please let me know so I can say thank you. All right, 17. Oh, that's right. I redid my holes. I redid my holes, so I got 5 holes again in here. Maddie, what's going on? Good to see you. So I will be hunting for another Chespin at some point. If I said Mennonite, pretty close. Just without the T at the beginning. Or in the middle, I guess. No middle T. Just Mennonite. That sentence, I don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, Mennonite. Alright, nothing in 17. Let's go check 18, see if we can get another Bagon. Love to get another Bagon. And then we're heading to 19. I redid my holes. I don't know what you're talking about. You got your shiny Alpha Pyroar. Congratulations. No Bagon. Let's go up here and check to see if we got a Shelfa something. Ooh. Let's try that again. I've been doing 6 Alpha Exploit in Area 20. Nice. I have 2. I ended up getting 3 overnight. One was a dupe. It was another Aggron, but I got the Sableye and the Vanillux, which were new to me. All right, Zone 19. Okay. Speaking of Paul's thoughts about the DLC news, it looks interesting. I gotta see more for me personally. I know a lot of people are hyped about it. I want to see a little bit more before I really have an opinion. Before we do Zone 19, I want to show you guys something I'm very excited about. I got my Alpha Dex done yesterday. The entire Alpha Dex is complete. And you're saying, what about this hole right here? Well, that hole right there is this Dragonite. And you're going to say, well, what about this hole right here? Well, this hole right here is this Chespin, or just Chesnaught. I got them all done. So, why am I bringing that up? Because the last 2 I needed were the Alpha Umbreon and the Alpha Espeon. And that was tough because it's tough getting an Alpha Eevee, right? I am not sure if the Eevees in the city are alpha-able. I have yet to talk to anyone that has said they've been able to get an Alpha Eevee in the city, which leaves Zone 19. And the Eevee in Zone 19 has been not very reliable, to say the least, from my experience, from other people's experience. But I realized yesterday there is always an Eevee in Zone 19. It doesn't matter if it's day, it doesn't matter if it's night, it doesn't matter if it's cloudy, it doesn't matter if it's sunny, it doesn't matter if it's foggy, it doesn't matter if it's rainy. There is always an Eevee in this zone. It will always spawn in between 2 rows of hedges, but which 2 rows is random. So you have to check all the rows of hedges to see where the Eevee spawned that time. Yep, there it is. There's the Eevee. It's never alpha for you. I was able to get 2 alphas in here Once I realized there's always an Eevee, I was able to get 2 alphas in here in about 45 minutes. But I always thought the Eevees only sometimes showed up because I always checked right here. But it's not always right here. It can be in any of the hedgerows. So if you're looking for reliable Eevees, and if you're looking to get alpha Eevees, go to 19. Just always check the hedgerows. And it looks like this one's going to be in the same spot, which is just silly. Where is it? It's got to be somewhere. Don't make me a liar. Just playing hide and seek, exactly. It's going to make me a liar. Alright, take 2. What's my target this morning? We're going to be doing some fossil resets in a couple minutes. Going for Tyrant. Found alpha here as well. Yeah, I was able to, I mean, it wasn't quick. Like, it took me like 45 minutes, but I was able to get the 2 alpha Eevees I needed. Oh my gosh, you're making me a liar, Eevee. Oh, there it is. There it is. Sometimes it'll run out from between the hedges as you're running around. But yeah, so trust. There is an Eevee in there. Alright, let's check Zone 20 real quick. And then we're going to go make some fossils. What we got in the middle? Nothing. I'll have to rebuild those 2 spots later on. Big boy Charmander. And a little guy Charmander. Regular Squirtle. Okay, let's go do some fossil resets. It's not there, right? It's... Is it here? Yeah, it is here. It is here. Okay. Now I'm trying to... Shinies, are you still here? I'm trying to remember what screen grab you got. Joshua James, you have a shiny Frostlass. Congratulations. Caught as a Snorunt without the charm. Very cool. Full odds Snorunt, now a Frostlass. Nice. Uh, I'm going to try the Reg. I think I'm going to try the Reg. I'm not sure if that's going to be long enough. This is what I want. This is what I want. Cold Deep, what's going on? I don't know if this is going to be up there long enough. Probably not. Give me a second, guys. Almost done. Whoa, whoa, why did that go up to 12 already? 13. Oh my gosh, that's because it's right there. Holy smokes. Okay. So let's move this down here. Okay, let's see if this works. Who's that nation? Who's that nation? Chem Nation. Who's that nation? Kokorux, you know all the good songs. Like Gold 25, thank you so much for Conified. Hunt's gonna be long. It could be long. It definitely could be long. Now let's see if this works. I don't think it was up there long enough. It wasn't. It was not up there long enough. Alright, so what... I think that's it. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get the right picture for this auto counter. So you get a Floette and that'll be it for you? Nice. From the dialogue, because it'll pop up at the top real quick. I'll show you here in a minute, Mewtwo. I think here. There's two boxes. There's two text boxes it has to go through. So that might be long enough right there. Reset for these, not have to buy more than 10. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to buy more than one, technically, Maddie. I bought 30. I bought a box full. All right, end hunt. Picture. Let's try this. Counter. I wish Shinies was here, but he's probably busy. Or Clocky, because Clocky was the one that told Shinies what to do. All right, and I think we're at 5. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Maddie. Trico, what's going on? back that up. No, no, because it says reg too many times. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. All right, we're just gonna have to do it without the counter right now, I think. We'll just have to keep track in our heads. Shiny Houndoom, nice. That's a good shiny. All right, so once we run out of fossils here, we're at 30. Okay, but so Mewtwo, if you look at the top, right here, did you see that little, is like a little icon at the top of the screen showing the Tyrant? If that Tyrant is blue, that's how you knew it was shiny. Yeah, I'll just update the number after each batch for now, John. Dark Knight. That's a question for philosophers and religion professors, and not anything I can answer. Because I think it also depends upon your beliefs about what God is and who Jesus was. You know, 2 shelfas, you wanted, but not the genders for them you wanted. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Maddie. And that sub counts now at 2225. Thank you so much. We're only 5 away from our new sub goal of 2230. And that's neat. So yeah, I'm just going to keep an eye on this little medallion token looking thing at the top of the screen, see if I see a blue Tyrant. That one was not. I like how 36% you say ain't nobody got time for that. I kind of agree, to be honest, but it would be pretty cool to get a shiny. So anyone got any big plans for today? Fossils are not affected by the charm. That's right, Kieran. This is a 1 in 4,096 hunt. Which makes it even crazier that Kim got a Shelfa on Friday. A 1 in 409,600 hunt. And got it in a little over 1,300 encounters. And it was the first shiny. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. Him and I were talking about yesterday, and he said that if you did 2,000 resets a day, you'd have to do that for 200 days to hit odds. And actually, I think that estimate's a little bit low. It'd actually be like 210 days. At 2,000 a day. To compare, we might be lucky if we get to 500 today. Spawning Shelf at Dratini, you got the respawn time perfect. Nice, good job, Maddie. We gotta be getting close to the end, right? Tyler Shanks, good to see ya. You're still sick. I'm sorry to hear that. Enjoy playing Breath of the Wild, Grounded, Kirby in the Forgotten Land, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Star Cross World, and Tears of the Kingdom. Looking for a shiny Hone Edge at the lab. Good luck, Draconified. Okay, we got our first 30 done. Let's check to make sure we didn't miss anything. Just a regular old coffee Mewtwo with I don't even know what the creamer was. Like it wasn't like just like sweet cream type creamer, like not really flavored, just kind of like sweet cream. Wait, hold on. Just out of curiosity, I want to see if we got any alphas. Oh, nice. We got an alpha on the 13th check. That's pretty good. Whoops. I want to do. Shiny alpha fossil, such a flex. Think you're gonna make Aerodactyl your first ton of fossils? Nice. Going for the expensive one, Kieran. But do it, dude. I think that'd be awesome. I like Aerodactyl a lot, and I love it shiny. Whoops. Wrong button. All right, so we're at 30. Guess I'll put that back up. There we go. Doing the same hunt. Watching me makes it less tedious. That's good. Me talking to you makes it less tedious for me. I should do the thing again where you sing songs. No, nobody wants any of that. Nobody wants that at all. So if I do this right. Hold on. If I do this right. Okay, we're going old school. We're just going old school keyboard shortcuts to increase the counter. You too, you're such a liar. No, actually, I don't have my earbuds charged anyway. We should be golden. I'm a little disappointed I couldn't get the auto counter set up correctly, but at least we got the counter going. So I'll just up this by 30 every time we finish a batch. I wonder how many times people are going to walk in and say, why isn't the counter going up? I'd say at least twice. Clocky, thank you so much for the Kirklicks. Clocky, just the man I needed. Clocky, you told Shinies on Friday how to properly do this auto counter. You told him what to use as a screenshot. I cannot remember what you said. Do you remember? Can't wait for the Christmas song edition of Streamer Seat Karaoke. That'd be pretty sweet. The man's face. At which point? Because he does like blink and talk. So which face am I grabbing? Dominic, what's going on? Like there? It doesn't matter? You don't think it'll make a difference? Okay. All right, let's see if it works. We'll see if the number starts going up. I think it's double counting. Yeah, it's double counting. Dang it. All right, never mind. Never mind. Number one, yeah, but it went up twice. Did I grab the zoom in? Which zoom in? When is it? Use. Okay. Okay. I'll try that. See if we got it. Storm's going good. How you doing? Nope. And we're done. Okay. Finally get it set up and we're done. All right, let me just go ahead and up this to 60 real quick. And fencing. Nice. And I was not paying attention at all during that. Okay, no shiny. Let's just see. Oh, there's another one. Wow. So we got one after we got our 13th check was shiny, or not shiny. Our 13th check was alpha, and our 36th check was alpha. We're getting really lucky with the alphas. Okay. Found out there's a Greek Sugar and Spice parody. Five and Jane flew all the way to Greece to visit another detective named Lakuvas. They flew in a red 84 Corvette. That's awesome, Dominic. All right, let's see. We got it. Okay, yeah, the first one didn't go up, but the second one did. I heard that's pretty common. You believe in me getting the Shelfa? Could you imagine? I mean, it won't happen, but that'd be pretty sweet. I wonder why it never works for that first one. Little red Corvette. Moonranger Drillbur for ranked battles? Nice. What's everyone's favorite new Mega? Pretty sure mine is Halucha. Grab a pic of my party in the bottom left. It's there for like a split second. I'm not sure if that's gonna be long enough. That's tight, tight. I might try that next time, Clocky. It might be just long enough. That's a good shout, though. I'll try that. But I mean, if I just have to increase the counter by one once every reset, I'm fine with that. Pyroar and Scolipede. Pyroar looks a lot cooler than I expected, especially the shiny. Scollipede's pretty awesome. Pyroar, is shiny Pyroar looks like lemon meringue. It really does. I was not expecting it to look that good. Dragonite or Phalanx, those are good ones too. Number one's Mega Greninja for you. Okay, nice. Mega Scolipede is practically legendary. It's pretty sweet. Klefki is making your list here as of recent events. The key's nuts. So if you were here yesterday, you heard me complaining about one aspect of the DLC that with all the new Pokemon, the fact that home compatibility won't be out before the DLC comes out, I'm going to have to get rid of some of the Pokemon in my boxes. 32 boxes in the game. It's exactly enough boxes to do a Living Dex, an Alpha Living Dex, a Shiny Living Dex, and a Shelfa Living Dex. I was sad, but last night I started to delete my regular Living Dex. I moved my Mythicals and Deancey over with the Alphas, but basically I'm in the process of deleting all my non-Alpha, non-Shinies. Yeah, I'm happy no one mentioned Clefable. That thing is an abomination. You see why I hate so much? Thank you, Kieran. Thank you. I just don't trust anything that has a nipple for a head. There's a French beret. Looks like a nipple. It's a Pop-Tart seal. Wig and a toupee. If someone tries to sell you a toupee that looks like that, don't buy that toupee. Freud would say the nipple hat says more about me than about the Clefable. Yeah, well, Freud's dead. Like its floppy ears. You know, Freud was pretty messed up himself. If you ever look into the history of Freud, I'll just say that Freud could have probably done well with seeing Freud himself. If I had to pick If I had to pick a famous psychologist to back, it would probably be Carl Jung. Freud's a little bit on the Freud would be on some lists today, is all I'm saying. Is there a DC or Marvel hero that daylights as a psychiatrist? That's a great question, Clocky. Let me think about that. That's a fantastic question. Yeah, actually there is Dr. Leonard Sampson. He's a Hulk character. He was originally brought in to work with Bruce Banner on his issues, and I can't remember what happened. Some sort of crazy accident or something. He ended up getting belted by a big dose of gamma radiation. So now he's like this giant, absolute Fabio of a bodybuilder looking dude with long green hair. uh, Dr. Leonard Sampson. But he's also basically like the psychiatrist or psychologist to superheroes. There was a really famous issue back in the 90s of X Factor, which was an offshoot of X Men, where after a mission, the X Factor was like a government sponsored X Men team. And after a big mission, the government liaison forced all the members to go. Um, oh, we're out. We're out, and it only went up to 84. Forced all the members to go to Doc Samson for a like a mental wellness checkup, and it was the best explanation of why Quicksilver is a jackass that they've ever given. It was amazing because he's got the super speed and everything, but he's always just like such a jerk. And he was explaining, he said, have you ever been stuck behind someone at an ATM machine that didn't know how to use it? Or have you ever been stuck behind someone at Burger King um, that just could not decide what to order? Imagine that is your life every second of every day. Everyone in front of you is just too slow. And it actually is like, wow, that's why Quicksilver is a jerk. Okay, having a therapist makes sense. It did. It did make sense. It was kind of a neat idea. You used to think that the Hulk was played by Hulk Hogan. You know what, Mewtwo? When I was a kid, I was confused about that too. I thought there was some link between the Hulk and Hulk Hogan. Should mind his own business, right? Mind your business. Actually, I'll be right back. Clog is in charge while I'm gone. Everyone give Hefty $1. I get behind that. That's pretty good. So keep in mind before I show this to you a couple things. One, it was the 60s. Two, comic book covers are like the original clickbait. And three, I don't think he normally dressed like this in the office, but this is the first appearance of Doc Samson. So this is obviously after he gets his accident, and I guess all the gamma radiation made him a little temporarily misogynistic. Look at that, 15 cents back in the day. Thor hair, definitely Thor hair. I don't know though, if I went to a psychiatrist and he had a lightning bolt on his shirt, I think that would kind of be cool. Thank you for the hug at Draconified. He's just touched by gamma wave radiation. That's why he's not a big Lizzo fan. I think that's what happened to Nick. It's just, after everything I just described about him earlier, about like, oh, he's a psychiatrist, he helps people out, And on his first appearance, he just says, "Foolish female." It's just not what you would expect. Momoa's angry cousin could be. The Barbie song. I don't know that one. I know that one that she sang on Saturday Night Live when she was the guest like 5 or 6 years ago. I forget how it goes. Nick has some real beef with Lizzo. He really does. I don't think we want to know what started that. It's Pink. Oh, the Barbie song? Yeah, I haven't heard that one. I haven't. I don't know a lot of current music. Um, and it's not necessarily that I don't listen to current music, but the one radio station that I listen to that plays more current music doesn't have any DJs. It's part of the reason why I like it. There's no DJs, it's just music, but because of that, they never tell you the name of the song or who the artist is. So even though some people think I'm always doing a bit, saying like, I don't know who that is or I haven't heard that song before, it's because I don't recognize the name of the artist or the name of the song. A lot of times, if I look it up, then I'll be like, oh, okay, I have heard this. Imagine me as a radio DJ. I'd be the best DJ ever. Be a fun job actually announcing music. I can't. I'm not. I've never worked as a radio DJ. I'm not sure how much they would get paid. I have a feeling it would either be not a lot or way too much. Like I think if I found out how much a radio DJ makes, regardless of the answer, I think I'd be upset. I'd either be upset that someone gets paid so little, or I'd be upset that someone gets paid so much for that job. I don't think there's like a number that someone can give me, and I would be like, okay, that sounds fair. Like unless you get like syndicated like nationally, if we're talking like local DJs, I would have to imagine that it's probably pretty common that's like a part-time job. No, I don't hate music people. I'm just trying to think of like it's hard for me to think of being a DJ as someone's livelihood. Maybe that's ignorant of me. And I'm again, I'm talking about local people. I'm not talking about like nationally syndicated people. The early X Play episodes with Sessler had good banter. X Play. Okay, what is going on? Why is it only count? Why is it not counting 6? That's bizarre. It's always 6. It's always off by 6. There's another alpha. So 3 out of the 4 30 batches that we've done have had alphas. 3 out of the 4 30 fossil batches that we've done have had alphas. Uh, Creatures Inc. used to be Ape Inc. who had a hand in creating Earth and making Earthbound make Starmie as an homage to Starman from Earthbound and a purposeful meme potential. Okay. Purposefully made to invoke the same feeling people get when seeing spiders crawl. I think it's I think it's cool. Change it to Masuda? Okay. Dang it, hold on. Hold on. Uh, I didn't say that cheese at all. That is not at all what I said. At this point, when people won't let Game Freak and Creatures Inc. Make goofy and silly designs for the hell of it without being called stupid or lazy. Oh, that's going to happen regardless. The best advice I can give anyone that gets upset about what other people say about Pokemon is to stop listening to them or paying attention to them. You're not going to change anyone's mind. All you're doing by getting upset about it is hurting yourself. Just don't. X-Play wasn't music. It was like video game YouTube before YouTube. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that before. I've heard of G4. I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard people talking about G4. Adam Sessler, Morgan Webber, those. I don't know who those are. You mean Adam Carolla? I know Adam Carolla. Is that who you mean? G4 is a channel and X-Play was a show on it. Oh, okay. Tired of hearing your friend Glaze Digimon but bash the game she hasn't even played, so you tune her out. Don't like Killjoys. Exactly. What music player do you use for the singing segments? I use Pandora. That's what I listen to. Adam Carolla is horrible. I think he's funny. Or he was. I don't know. I haven't seen him in like 30 years. I miss the Man Show. That channel was so good until it changed. What did it change to? I heard a YouTuber say something that struck your chord. If you listen to game reviews and let it dictate your gaming choices, you will never enjoy gaming. Yeah, exactly. I was saying the other day, the whole, like, look, I just think there's a whole issue nowadays with society in general. There's like a huge, it doesn't matter what we're talking about, but video games is a perfect example. There's a huge sense of entitlement, an unnecessary sense of entitlement. It used to be that when a new game came out, people would say, "Oh, neat, a new game. Let me check it out and see if I like it." And if they didn't like it, that was the end of it. Nowadays, it's how dare they make a game I don't like? And I just don't get it. Nintendo's antics isn't helping. Yeah, I'm not going to get all that. I think all that crap is overblown. You're with me? Thank you, Clocky. It's good to have company. Oh, I'm sorry, Maddie. Are you asking me if I'm caught up to Has Been Hotel Season 2? I've never watched it. I've heard good things about it. I just haven't seen it. I think it's overblown too. Like all game companies just want your money. Yeah, and look, here's the thing. I mean, I'm not trying to say that everything Nintendo does is great. I don't believe that. In fact, I talked a lot yesterday about how, some of the issues I have with this game and how it will never be one of my favorite Pokemon games. But it's good enough for me to just enjoy for what it is, and then I'll move on with my life as people should do. But I believe in a free market society. I believe in capitalism. I believe that if a company continues to make substandard products, what should happen is that less people will purchase those products, they will realize they're not making as much money, and they will take a look at what they're doing and how they can make more money and hopefully improve the quality of the games in order to do that. I trust in that. I don't feel the need to go on some evangelical, mission of trying to convert everyone to the cult of talking trash about a company and think that's going to do anything. Mangria. I forgot about Mangria. Man, Chinese, you would have loved watching the Man Show in college. That was a fun time. No voice acting in Pokemon. When Pokemon only has 2 voice acted games. Okay, look. I'm not besmirching anyone. That's first off, Heisenberger. Hello, good to see you. And Froky, good to see you too. I'm not besmirching anyone that likes. Shinies, I wasn't saying that you haven't seen the Man Show. I'm just saying that you would have really enjoyed watching the Man Show live in college. That was a great time. Um, I'm not disparaging anyone that enjoys a voice acting video game. If that's your thing, that's cool. And I hope that eventually Pokemon does it so that you can enjoy it. Me personally, that's never going to be an issue for me. You're never going to sell me on backing up that they need voice acting because I have always played Pokemon games and most video games on mute. I play them without any sound while I'm watching TV. So I could care less about voice acting. That's just me. Yeah, don't expect to enjoy it if it happens. Exactly. Exactly. I mean that if that's something that people really want, I I think that is a legitimate complaint that people can have if that truly means that much to them. But I'm never gonna be, it's never gonna be an issue for me. It's never gonna be one of my points. Pokemon storylines are adequate at best. You really think they're gonna hire A-list actors? Yeah, I mean probably not. Um, I mean I just want to hunt. I just want to hunt shinies. I spam A through all the game. Girls on trampolines, is that what you're talking about, Big Cheese? That was pretty good. Just get the people that voice the anime. That'd be wild. They're already on the payroll. That would be pretty wild. You heard Mount Moon for the first time and muted your audio immediately. Uh, some people suggest how they do the voice acting in the mobile game with the well-known trainers. Forgot the name. Oh, is that Oh, what the heck is that called? Pokemon EX Masters. My hair looks like a Pokemon, but you don't know which one. Thank you, Shinies. Wouldn't be against that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if they get voice acting, awesome. I know a lot of people want it. It's just not something that I personally care about. Ziggy Zaggy, oi, oi, oi. Yeah, that was a good time. Gen 9 was coming to DLC because there's King Gambit statue. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's true. There is the King Gambit statue in there. I do remember noticing that, actually. One of the things I did notice. Voice acting would be cool, though. They'll say hey or have a giggle that's put out between every handful of lines. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, my gosh. I've heard that in video games before. Love that. Love that so much when they have 18 lines of dialogue and audio, you hear and haha for the 18 lines of dialogue. Sometimes it do be that way. I mean, look at Zelda. How many freaking Zelda games prior to... No, actually, you know what? Including Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, outside the cinematics in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I still think they do that, where you go and talk to someone and they're like, "Hey," and then they have like 10 lines of dialogue. Best voice acting ever. Thank you, Mewtwo. They paid Carly Mae quite a bit to voice Zelda. That's true. Do be Ruthers. Do we have anything there? Let's workshop it, Shinies. We'll take it to the workshop later today. There's rarely a bad Zelda entry. Yeah, I mean Zelda's probably it's up in the air. Which franchise is my favorite, Zelda or Pokemon? I do want to go back to classic Zelda games though. Um, I enjoyed Breath of the Wild in spite of the fact that that game includes a few of my least favorite game mechanics ever. Um, Weapons durability, limited item storage. Um, but I still enjoyed Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom, honestly, I never even finished. I'd like to go back to classic Zelda games. If I go crazy, we still call me Hefty 517. If I'm alive and well, will you be there shiny hunting? Kokorux, you know all the good songs. Zelda gets a lot of development time. Perfectly happy Pokemon games had similar release times, if not a bit more. Yeah, I mean it's that hard, needle to thread or line to toe or whatever you want to say, where people want the Pokemon games to be better quality, but they also get upset if they don't have new games more frequently. I think we've, I think they've just kind of put Nintendo fandom in a, I don't, how they developed the expectations from the fandom to expect a game on a certain timeline. And it's going to be difficult to get the fandom out of those expectations. Shiny Pancham, congratulations, Hassan. I still need to get a second Shiny Pancham. I got really lucky with the first one. One of the most toxic fandoms and hard to please ones you've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, I would say, I mean, every fandom has that. I would say probably Pokemon fandom has a more vocal minority than other ones. Shelfa Dragalge, I'm jealous, Clocky. I still haven't gotten a Shelfa Dragalge. Congratulations. Okay, we're done there. There's a whole 3 year gap, but people are still yelling rushed. Yeah, I mean, some people are gonna say rushed. Some people are gonna say should come out earlier. I mean, there's no pleasing. It's just they had Nintendo or Pokemon has been very consistent with their release schedules. And so because of that, people expect them to continue to follow that release schedule. And when they don't, people get upset. Star Wars is the most toxic you've seen. Yeah. Star Wars is pretty nuts. I don't get Star Wars. But I'm telling you, it's not. It's any sort of fandom. Um, the problems with any fandom exist in every other fandom, and the negativity is always going to outweigh the positivity on the internet. Because the more controversial, the more negative a thumbnail or title or subject matter a video has, the more people that are going to click on it, because society, at large, is drawn towards that. They want to feel that anger. I don't know why. They want to get upset about something rather than be happy about something. So just keep that in mind as you go about your life on the internet. People are much more likely to talk about negative aspects of something than positive aspects. That's because the people that think positively about it are much less likely to make a video about how much they like something. There's only never only been one fandom that has justified toxicity. Is that fans of System of a Down? You went to Wild Zone 12 and got a shiny Bergmite. Dragonify, get out of here. You're the worst. I don't want to see you ever again. I'm just kidding, but I'm super jealous and congratulations. YouTube indie cartoon series called Disventure Camp, and its fandom is seriously the most toxic fandom you've ever seen. The hate people have for some of the characters is crazy. Yeah, people are wild. Can't watch Scott's Tots? Oh, come on, that's a great episode. Usually when people gush about something, they're Debbie Downers, the comment section bashing them. Yes, because, again, people that think negatively about something are far more likely to talk about it, to post about it, than people that think positively about something. It's one of the first rules you learn in marketing nowadays and advertising is that it takes like 10 positive reviews to cancel out one negative review. And people are much more likely to leave a negative review than a positive review. And that's why in marketing, when we talk to our clients, we tell them, like, you need to prompt your customers. You need to coax your customers into leaving reviews. Because no one goes and buys a car with no problems and nothing really to talk about. Like, yep, I bought the car. Everything's good. No one's going to leave a review talking about that. But if something bad happens when someone buys a car, they will definitely leave a review about that. So if you have a good experience with a customer that buys a car, while the finance department's working up their numbers, be like, hey, while you're waiting here for the next 20 minutes, how about you fill out this little survey? Or how about you scan this QR code and leave us a nice review? Oh, yeah, okay. And then boom, you get your reviews. But left to their own devices, anyone that has a positive experience, they're not going to say anything about it. They're only going to say something if they have a negative experience. What happens first, Shiny Charmander, Shiny Squirtle, or your completion of the Zone 20 Alpha Challenge? I'm going to say, Hassan, I'm going to say Charmander. I think you're going to get Shiny Charmander today. Where be the shiny? We've already done 200 checks. How come it hasn't shown yet? Maybe I should have done Amora, taking advantage of that Amora luck everyone's had this week. To be honest, it's taking you this long to get a regular shiny Charmander or Squirrel. You don't even want to think about going for an alpha shiny them, right? I'm kind of in that position myself. I feel lucky enough that I have gotten 2 Bulbasaur, a Charmander, a Squirtle, and a Totodile. And I can't imagine how long it's going to take to not only complete those lines, but to get the alphas of those as well. Perfect Hunt to Turbo. I bet you. I bet you a shiny nickel. If you went around to your favorite content creators and asked them, did you have a turbo controller prior to ZA? And they said yes, they will say it was because of fossil hunting in Gen 8. Mighty Munchkin, thank you so much for the new like goal, and thank you all for the likes. Malamar is one of your favorite Pokemon, no meme intended. I love Malamar. I think Malamar is pretty awesome. I think it's got a good mega too. Did I have a turbo controller prior to Z8? Mewtwo, I did. I had this B-Bon Cool turbo controller. You want to ask me when I got it? When did I get? Oh, I got it for shiny hunting fossils in Gen 8. I feel like if Malamar were raised as an Inkay, it'd be much less evil as a Malamar, while Wild Malamar is straight up depicted as evil. I could see that. All right, another batch down. No shinies. There's another alpha, so I think that's 5 in 7 batches. It's pretty good. Ooh, 2 alphas. 6 in 7 batches. Which was how long? I got the turbo controller back in 2022. Alpha Totodile not shiny? Boo. I think I got it in 22. I mean, I know for a fact I had it when Razzie and I were racing for the shiny fossils. I can't remember if I had that prior to it. I can't remember if I bought it for that hunt, or if I already had it. Because I mean, I already had one fossil when Razzie and I did that race. I have to imagine that. Yeah, I must have had the controller prior to that. You know what we could do is we can go and take a look at. Actually, I can do it on my phone. Almost set up for a joke about that meme, right? I'm gonna go to Pokemon Home. We're gonna see when I got my first shiny fossil, and that will give us an idea. Because I think I got it pretty under odds. So I probably only got the turbo controller a couple days before it. Yeah, that was one of those hunts where like the first one happened so quickly for me. I was like, oh, this is gonna be easy. This is gonna be a breeze. And then it was like 12,000 encounters before I got the next one. All right, let's take a look here. Sort by Pokedex number. 3,564 Pokemon in Pokemon Home for me. Shiny Tepig? Oh, no way! Congratulations! Yeah, so Mewtwo, I mean, I definitely had the turbo controller when Razzie and I raced, but I had it before that. And I'm looking up right now when I got my first fossil, because I would have gotten the controller probably a few days before that. Oh gosh dang it. Okay, come on. Alright, here we go. So Dracozolt was 23. Arctozolt was 23. I got those the same day? That's wild. Something's wrong. Oh, that's date deposited. I'm a dum-dum. Okay. Alright, so I think the first one had to have been Arctovish. Right? Okay, so I got the Arctozolt. Okay. This is interesting. I don't remember it happening this way. So, Arctozolt I got on January 9th of 2022. So that was before I was even streaming. So I probably got it probably around the 7th or 8th of January of 2022. But what I didn't remember is I got Dracovish on January 11th, 2 days later. Yeah, it's Arctivish. Isn't that what I said? Did I not say Arctivish? And then the Arctizolt. The Arctizolt is what I got in the race against Razzie. And that was on September 21st of 22. And then I got the Dracozolt on October 9th. Oh, I said Arctizolt? Okay, yeah. Well, obviously you know what I meant. So, yeah, January of 22 is when I got this turbo controller. Ekans wants to go home with you, but you really don't want to ruin your perfect save for soft resetting. I still need to get a shiny Ekans. In the 13 shelfas you've gotten zone 23 were pseudo-legends. That's pretty wild, Hassan. You're lucky. All right, after this batch, I think we're going to open up some cards. We're going to open up, I think, six packs of Altaria. I want to get that Altaria immersive card, so we have all three. Only missing Dragonite and Tyranitar. I don't have any of them yet. Right? Well, I have Salamence, but that's not in Zone 20. I don't think. I haven't seen a Salamence in Zone 20. I don't think it's in there. Pulled the immersive on the wrong account. That stinks, buddy. Yeah, Salamence isn't in Zone 20. Okay, yeah, we're going to open up 6 packs. I like how they keep giving new bonus week mission stuff. Alright, this should be the last one. You got a shiny Salamence? Nice, Daniel. Beautiful shiny. Alright, that should be it. Yep. Okay, perfect. Let's just double check here. No shiny on batch 8. No alpha, but we've gotten 7 alphas and 6 alphas and 8 batches, which is pretty good. All right, before we continue, let's go ahead and open up some packs. You're bored on day 1, so you made a backup? Oh my gosh. Got a shiny Tepig and a dive ball? That's insane. The luck is crazy. All right, here we go. 6 packs of Altaria. Let's give it a nice spin. No way! Are you kidding me? The first card. What the heck? The literal first card I opened today. God pack. Well, it was a reversed pack, so this was technically the last card. As soon as you show up, Kirk, you brought the luck. Sableye, Gothita, Spinda. There we go. Spinda for Gina. And Palisand. Okay. Wow. Purchase lottery. I can't believe I've gotten all three now. Like, what even the heck is that? Okay, let's open up more. Usually I'm the one that gives you luck. It's true. It's true. Kirk, back in the day, would never do Dynamax adventures unless I was streaming them. And if he joined a Dynamax adventure with me on stream, he'd get the shiny legendary in the first try. Swablu, Ferroseed, Sableye, Galvantula, and Watchog. Garbage. What happened when you missed? Chem, literally the first card I pulled today was the Altaria Immersive. That's gross, Mia. That's a yuck. Now I have all three. Yep. Yeah, and the Mighty Munchkin and I are Solgaleo brothers. We both got the shiny Solgaleo on the same Dynamax adventure. Clocky, I can't believe it. Sudowoodo, Litwick, Sliggoo, Panpour, and Aromatisse. Nice. Alpha Chikorita is big. She a big boy. She a she a big boy. All right, three more packs. Right now, I'm just looking for some good chase cards. Give me some full arts. Any good shinies today? Just caught the three in Alpha Land that I got overnight. Third Aggron, Sableye, and your favorite Vanillux. Heatmore, Dedenne. Nice. Full art Ludicolo. That's a happy little guy. Grookey. And Gothitelle. Nice. It's a beautiful card, isn't it? Alpha Land is available right now. Alpha Land is what Chem calls the middle section of Zone 20. Wasn't my luck insane yesterday too? It was. Literally, literally, the last three streams I've gotten an immersive. Last Sunday I got the Gyarados immersive. Yesterday I got the Blaziken immersive. Today I got the Altaria immersive. Kirk, you're disgusting. Galvantula, Ferroseed, Phantump, Dedenne, and ooh, Jirachi. Nice. I didn't even know Jirachi was in this set. Um, anyone know off the top of their head what pack or packs the shiny Poliwhirl is in? Because I think from here on out, I'm only going to be opening those packs until I get a shiny Poliwhirl. Saves the paper. Chem, that's gross. Why is it I'm trying to have a nice, clean, respectable Sunday morning stream and you guys keep talking about poo? Gyarados, thank you, Clocky. I will be opening exclusively Gyarados packs. Marini, Gothita, Swablu, Herdier, and Gudra. Okay. Mew started. I mean, that's true. I am. I'm always disgusted, Mewtwo. It's hard for me sometimes to hide my disgust. All right. Done with the packs. Let's get back to the hunt. Okay, let's do it. So, Kim, get this. So, I haven't gotten a shiny fossil yet, but out of 8 batches of 30, I've already gotten 6 alphas. There was one batch that had 2. Your immersive Pikachu account hasn't gotten a Mega Altaria after 100 packs of exclusively Altaria? That's crazy. I wonder how Clement's going to react to his gym just being gone. Probably, I'm guessing he'll probably be upset. It's looking promising for Shelfa. It's wild, right? Like, I mean, I know you've done a lot of fossil fossil restorations. I know Shinies has done a bunch of fossil restorations. I know that it's widely accepted that the odds are 1 in 100, but it certainly doesn't feel that way. I do have an auto counter going, Cam. Thanks to Clocky and Shinies, it took me a couple batches to get it work properly. Can I borrow Cam's Game Shark for the weekend? I don't think either him or I would want to pay the shipping on that to continually like overnight it every week. Like he'd have to overnight it on Friday. I'd have to overnight it on Sunday. It would have to be guaranteed delivery by a certain time. That sub count just jumped up. If that was you, please let me know so I can say thank you. Clipped as the image. Thanks to Clocky and his amazing brain, I clipped Reg's face when it does that zoom in right there. When it does that full on zoom in. 1477 hourglasses. Why, Kirk? Why would you have so many saved up? What are you waiting for? Are you waiting for them to release a set of nothing but shiny Ghastlies? Just 342 cards of shiny Ghastly in different like poses and settings. That would honestly be a pretty cool set. And you put on those face filters Cam uses. I'm not technologically savvy enough to know how to do those face filter things. I can change the hue and the tint of the camera if that is helpful. Saving since the last 3 or 4 sets. You're hoping for a Halloween set, but we never got it. Waiting for something you really like. Fair enough. Clownfish Hefty. I mean, I can paint one on my cheek if you want. Clip the poster in the background, but never works on the first fossil batch. Are you doing? Because you know what, the counter was working, but it wasn't working perfectly until Shinies told me to change it for to Masuda. Are you doing Masuda? Trick or treat sets are usually meh. What, the real card sets? Face filter stuff will be a separate app. Then your source is that separate app. That sounds too complicated for me, Clocky. I'll just change the hint and the tint and the hue. Flock, it took me several hours and a phone call with Shinies to figure out how to go from horizontal streams to vertical. I'll just put it that way. I think I got some smarts in my brain, but it's not when it comes to computer stuff. $100 a trick or treat on eBay in 2023 for Halloween. It's just mostly just crap. Wow. I mean, it's a 30-pack or 30-card set, and they're all reprints, I think. I think, was it 2023, Cam, or was it 20? No, I think it was 2022. I got a bag of those booster bundle, trick or treat booster bundles, and it came with 30 packs. I think it was like $10 or maybe $15. I got all 30 cards in the first 10 packs. I opened up 10 packs, didn't get a single dupe. I didn't get it this. I didn't get it this year. I didn't even think about it. You were just getting back into the cards? Fair enough. Yeah, they're just reprints with like the little Pikachu jack-o'-lantern stamp on them. In fact, let me go grab them. I never busted out, but this is actually my card binder. And I got that giant card from Big Cheese. But this is my card binder. First, we have McDonald's set from 22, I think. And then we have the McDonald's set from 23. And then yeah, here's the Trick or Treat booster bundle cards from 22. And then here's the booster bundle cards from 23. Need the immersive fillet of fish, that'd be awesome. And then this is the booster bundle set from 24. I got, I think, 2 packs of the McDonald's cards this year, and then for some reason I was just like, you know what? I don't wanna. And so I never finished that off. Ding, 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 Kim says. Coolest kid in the neighborhood, that's right. Alright, none there. No immersive grimace, that'd be a cool card. Charizard box hasn't been shipped yet, uh-oh. Can't remember the last time you bought cards. I had to make a conscious decision, because I've bought some cards, just kind of, like for funsies. Like a perfect example is back in beginning of 24, I was visiting with the Dice Arts, and the Clock Dogs were there too. They're unaligned and it's bothering you. You know why it's unaligned, Kim? It bothers me too. You know why it's unaligned? It's actually not unaligned. Pearl, Platinum, and Heart Gold are pushed out because the plug is right behind it. So what I have to do is what I need to do is I need to push out all the rest of the games so that they are aligned. Trust me, Kim, it bothers me too. But yeah, so like when I was visiting with the Dice Arts and the Clocks last year, I bought a booster bundle of whatever the newest booster bundle was at that time, or not booster bundle, ETB, and like I've gotten a couple like that, right? But I had to make a hard decision. Like I need to stop doing that because I know eventually I'm going to get to the point where I want to make that a regular thing. And so I've now gone back to limiting myself. Like I'll do the boost, I'll do the trick or treat cards, I'll do the McDonald's cards on occasion, but I'm not going to get into the cards hardcore. Not even for funsies because like even if I pick up like 1 pack at GameStop or something, it's going to lead to more packs. I just know myself too well. Oh, did I show you guys the Funko Pop I bought last week? I don't think I did. Speaking of things I never get into, I've never bought a Funko Pop, but Big Cheese has sent me 2 Funko Pops, and both of which are really cool. And when I was at the comic book store last week, I saw one and I had to grab it. My favorite X-Men villain from the 90s, Mr. Sinister. I got this Funko Pop. I'm very excited about it. Oh, also for my birthday last year, Shiny sent me a hefty Funko Pop. But I got this Mr. Sinister at the comic book store last week. Very happy about it. My favorite part about it, and Jerry pointed this out, I was like, I got this at the comic book store, and it says right here, only at Walmart. So someone bought it at Walmart and then sold it to the comic book store. Nice shirt. Hey, thanks, John. I was thinking of you when I put it on, actually. Your genie wish is getting rid of scalpers entirely. Yeah, I mean, it'd be great for them to go away. The problem is that they're never going to go away. People keep buying stuff from them. Oh, November 14th is the release date? Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, it's coming out next week. Wearing one of your Rush shirts? Nice. Sir, Ralph, what's going on? Good to see you. People are awful with money. This is true. Your last opening in this house. My goodness. Wow, 34% of you have gotten a shiny fossil? A solid third of the people here that have voted in the poll have gotten a shiny fossil already. I wonder how much of that 34% is chem. Not good with change. Me either. Me either. Like I know there's I know a lot of people, for example, that will like rearrange their house. Like they'll move furniture around in different rooms, like rearrange their living room, things like that. When the mood hits them. I'm one of those people that like I move into a place, I put everything someplace, and it never ever gets moved until I have to leave the house. I'm going through that a little bit right now, where I need to get another bookshelf, and I'm trying to figure out where to put it, and it's such a silly little thing, but I'm just stuck trying to figure out how to just rearrange something as simple as a couple of bookshelves. Kirk, thank you for the floating heart. What's this gift stuff? It's like bits on Twitch. I don't know if I don't know is the short answer, Kirk. It's new-ish. Depending on the channel, it's been around for a few months. Maybe it's new on my channel. I don't know because I have noticed that a lot more the last couple streams. Um, but yeah, I don't exactly know a lot about it. Oh, that one did not get all of them. That one went under by one. Okay, we're at 300 checks. You can only watch my stream as a short now. Um, that's not the way it's always been? There. Yeah, Kirk, I'm like usually super late at getting all the new YouTube stuff. Used to be able to watch me and Kim as a regular format. Um, well, that's disappointing. You should have been only able to see me as a shorts format for the last year and a half. Yes, happy Sunday birthday, good job day. What's going on, Jess? How you doing? Chat on your right hand side and everything. On the phone? Chat on the right hand side. On the laptop or like on a desktop. I can see it being on the left hand or on the right hand side. Oh, your iPad. Oh, I have no idea what the streams look like on iPads. I just know I just know phones and desktop. At work in a break and you have 2 hours left. You're crushing it. 2 hours away from freedom. Yeah, interesting to me. I didn't know that about the tablets. Yeah, that's an ongoing gripe that I have is how YouTube um, shows the streams. I have yet to find a way that I think is a good way to present them. It's like landscape streams like the way they used to be, the horizontal streams. Those look fine on desktop. They look great on desktop, but they look terrible on mobile unless you have your phone sideways. And if you have it sideways, you can't really access the chat. Shorts stream looks better on mobile, of course, like this. The vertical looks better on mobile, but I don't like how the chat is on top of the stream. Um, it also on desktop, which is where I am for most of the day, Monday through Friday. Like I can barely even make out the gameplay most of the time. Like I'll be watching the stream, especially with this game, with like seeing like shinies in the distance, and I'll be like, "Oh my gosh, there's a shiny," and I'm like, "Congratulations! What is it?" Because I can't see it. Because like the gameplay on my desktop or my laptop, like the gameplay rectangle itself would be like 1/20th of the monitor. I like the horizontal streams. I like the horizontal streams on desktop or laptop. They just look terrible on mobile. Fail shinies on your big TV, definitely a you struggle. I have yet to, I gotta be honest, I have yet to play my Switch 2 on my TV. The closest I've done is here on my second monitor. And even there, it's only taken up about a little more than a quarter of the screen, maybe about 30% of the screen. 2 Alpha Charmander, neither shiny. What the heck? Disadvantage, you can't click the link. So that's the other thing. That's another thing. It's like YouTube really wants to push everything to shorts streams, but then they disable like all the advantages from the horizontal streams. You can't click on things. Um, for a long time, you couldn't see things like goals. You couldn't see pinned messages for a while back in the day when it first started up. Uh, it's like, oh yeah, we want you to go this way, but we're also going to disable all the things that were working well with horizontals. Looking forward to getting a setup in the new house. Haven't played Switch on TV because of the media wall we have. Also, Kieran, are you at all nervous about setting up the Switch on the TV and the TV catching fire? Because if I were you, that would be a constant fear I have for the rest of my life. Is that if I touch the TV, it might catch fire. See, it looks immaculate on 4K. Nice. I'm so missing out not playing on the TV. Am I? Am I though? No cheap TVs from here on. Like maybe it's just a me thing. Maybe it's just a me thing I'm projecting onto you, Kieran. But if I went through that, that would be a concern I would have every day for the rest of my life. Do I have a 4K TV? I do. Yeah, seriously, Kieran. Like, no jokes. Thank God you were home. I remember when you were telling that story for the first time, I thought that you were just being silly and you were like purposefully exaggerating. Like, the TV stopped working, but you were just exaggerating for jokes and like, it just like it caught fire, exploded and all that. And then when I realized you were telling the truth, I was like, "Oh my goodness. You've only played on a TV so far?" Well, maybe you're missing out on handheld. You haven't played on TV as well, just your monitor? Yeah. See, the thing is, like, I've always been this way with Pokemon games since Gen 1. I like to play them, like, while I'm watching TV or a movie. So I just play them handheld, I put them on mute, and I watch my TV or movie. Or a live stream of a fantastic Pokemon content creator. Last time I played on TV was before BDSP. The last time I played a game on my TV was about a year ago. I threw Arkham Knight back in because I still haven't beat it. I don't know why. Um, but I threw Arkham Knight back on the TV and I was having fun playing, but the whole time I'm playing, I'm like, I kind of wish I was watching something right now. Christopher Larson, what's going on? Good to see you. Gen 1 was on a portable device, the franchise has been portable. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I've been conditioned to just play Pokemon handheld. So, so the Switch comes out, there's Pokemon games on the Switch. No, I don't play them on the TV because I've been conditioned to play Pokemon handheld. You only play games on TV, something about spending money on an 80-inch 4K TV makes you want to use it. Well, yeah, you could use it to watch TV. I'm not saying like the TV just sits there gathering dust in the living room unused. I'm saying I'd rather watch something while I'm playing my video games. Those Arkham games or something else. I really enjoy them. I honestly don't know why I haven't finished Arkham Knight, other than maybe the fact that I want to multitask while I'm playing video games. Every day is a winding road, just like Cheryl Crow says. Father-in-law wants to give us his 80-inch TV for the new house as he wants a bigger one, so you're absolutely going to take up that offer as long as it's fireproof. Do it. Start watching something while you're playing, usually not pay attention to make a mistake. Well, mostly I play Pokemon, so there's not really an option of making a mistake, thankfully. Pokemon's pretty much a make a mistake proof type of franchise. Well, like even like Mario Kart World, I've only played handheld. Um, the last Kirby game I played only handheld. Um, I did play Tears of the Kingdom on the TV, but that was a couple of years ago. You can't make a mistake. That's how you failed. The shiny Honedge ran away because you were too busy watching TV. I mean, Kieran, you should have saved before the encounter. No, I'm teasing. I mean, you're right. Kirk's right. In earlier games, you could absolutely make a mistake. And you still can. It's just a lot tougher. You have to kind of work at it now. Here's a very odd and specific question. Does anyone have a particular Pokemon in this game that they absolutely hate? And I don't mean like Trubbish or Pidgey. I mean a specific Pokemon, like a particular spawn, like a pixelated spawn box within the city that you absolutely despise. Because I do. It's that dang fletchling on the ground outside of the eastern entrance to Area 20. That fletchling is the bane of my existence. Whenever I'm doing Zone 20 resets, it will always shine. It takes up an important shine spot. And so whenever I hear the sparkling noise, I know it's that dang bird. So I'll leave the gate and I will run after it and chase it until it flies away. What shiny am I going for today? Trying to get a shiny Tyrant. One of the reasons you don't play Pokemon anymore, you can't fail and you're basically grunted shinies. It's not as rewarding. I agree, Kirk. I honestly agree. I was talking about this a little bit yesterday. I've been talking about it with a couple of my streamer friends the last couple weeks as well. Uh, I I still enjoy the game. Don't get me wrong. It's an enjoyable game. It's never going to be one of my favorite Pokemon games. I'm still having fun, but particularly with shiny hunting, I just don't get that same feeling. When I get the shiny nowadays, I don't have that endorphin rush. I don't have that sense of accomplishment. It's just like, okay, that one's done. Move on to the next one. You don't like how certain Pidgey are timid and the ones in Zone 5 are aggro? Yeah, that's fair. Scarlet Violet ruined it. I think we've been on that path for a little bit. I think as and I know this is gonna be a hot take. I think as critically acclaimed of a game as it was, I think as much as so many people enjoyed it, I really think Legends Arceus started us on that path. Um, I think ever since then it's been. I don't want to say it's been like shinies are given to you, but it's more of a. I don't know how I want to put this. It feels less of a reward. Let's go to an extent. Yes and no. I'll say yes and no, Mia. And here's why. I think because of the overworld shiny spawns, I think it is easier to find shinies in Let's Go. I'll give you that. But because of the way the catch mechanics work, particularly when you're talking about higher level Pokemon or evolved Pokemon, I still get terrified whenever I see like let's say a shiny like a shiny Tangela because I know that it's gonna like I'm gonna have a chance that it's going to run away before I can catch it. Uh, in fact, when I got my Lapras, which was one of the last shinies I needed in Let's Go, I threw my Master Ball at it because I was terrified. Even just trying to catch and chain regular Lapras, um, there was a good chance within the first uh, 5 seconds of the battle, I would see its run animation. So I basically had one shot, like to throw the ball. If it popped out, I had to run. So yeah, so I think it was easier to find the shinies in Let's Go. It wasn't as easy to catch them. Um, but no, I mean that's a fair point. I think Overworld shinies has made a difference in that aspect. The crazy thing, hey, there's another one. So that is now 12 batches, and that is our eighth. I think that's our eighth alpha. It's a hefty. What? Kokoroxy. Ooh, baby, baby, it's a hefty. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Um, but yeah, I think it's wild because like in Sword and Shield, it was kind of like it was like an in between period, right? So in Gen 7 and prior, there were no such things as overworld spawns. Well, I mean, there were some static spawns, like let's say like a Snorlax on a bridge or whatever, but you had to go into the grass. You had to run around to trigger an encounter. When you trigger that encounter, then everything is decided about that Pokemon you're going to encounter. What species, the gender, the nature, the level, whether it was shiny or not. All that was all that was triggered by getting into that encounter. And so you had to do these wild checks. And then Gen 7 had the overworld spawns. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, yes, Gen 7 meaning let's go Pikachu and Eevee had the overworld spawns. Yes, I believe those are the first ones, Kim. And then in Gen 8 with Sword and Shield, all of a sudden there's two sets. There's the overworld spawns, the ones you can see, and there's the random spawns in the grass. The overworld spawns, as soon as they show up on your screen, everything's already been decided. You no longer have to encounter it for it to roll species, gender, level, shininess. If it's on the screen, it's already been decided. So chances are we all ran past tons of shiny Pokemon that we never knew were shiny because we didn't encounter them. And that thought kind of terrifies me. How much quicker could I have gotten my living dex done had I known that those Pokemon were shiny? So once they changed it to overworld shinies in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, in Scarlet and Violet, in Legends Arceus, in Legends ZA, it seems like there's more shinies. But it's still that 1 in 40, 96 base odds. The difference is we're not encountering Pokemon one at a time. We're encountering Pokemon like 5 at a time, 20 at a time, 30 at a time. And that's why it seems like the shinies are showing up quicker, because we don't have to counter each individual one to check to see if it's shiny or not. It's the same as it's always been. It's just now we're just checking a ton at once. So like Sword and Shield was kind of like the in between of that, right? There were overworld encounters, but you didn't know if they were shiny until you encountered them. And so yeah, we probably ran past a ton of shinies that we never knew about. I kind of want to go back to either that or even earlier where nothing was rolled until the encounter happened. That's just me. Sword and Shield are probably the games with the most failed shinies. Slowpoke, I agree. And the crazy thing is that we'll never know how many were failed. I did like Sword and Shield a lot. I wish there would have been, prior to the DLC with Dynamax Adventures, I wish there would have been just one more shiny hunting method. Because outside of Dynamax Adventures, it was basically just Masuda or basic wild encounters. You can make an argument for the 500 KO method, but unless you're talking about Pokemon that have really, really low spawn rates, it didn't really make a difference. Scarlet and Violet got you into shiny hunting, so you can thank that game for that, but Sword you've enjoyed shiny hunting the most in. I mean, they're good games. Sword and Shield are good games. I really enjoy them. If I had to have one, I wouldn't even want to say one nitpick. If there was one thing I would add to improve Sword and Shield, it would be give me one more method. Even if it's like just taking it from base odds to okay, so like 1365 with the shiny charm. Give me one other method that gets it down to 512. Even just that, I'd be perfect with. Exactly, Mia. You got the shiny Doublade, but how many shinies did you miss out on? Poker Radar was fun. In my opinion, and I don't mean, I'm not saying these are the best games ever, but I think the best era of shiny hunting was a 3DS era. I think between XY, Mega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and the Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon games, I think those games had the best shiny hunting. Shiny Lucario, congratulations, Hassan. I mean, the methods were just great. Yeah, like Poker Radar, chain fishing, Dex Nav, um, SOS hunts. There's just so many great methods, and then of course, like you got the classic Masuda. There are just so many great methods to hunt. Plus, it was the first. It was the first era that had the base odds at 4096. Talk about this on Chemstream. Say your argument that you can mark hunt, shelf a hunt for shinies if you want the challenge. Oh, you certainly can. Absolutely, Slowpoke. You certainly can. My problem with the shiny hunting in this game, to be like a little bit more specific, is I don't find it fun. There's like you can get on YouTube right now and look up ZA shiny hunting, and you'll see all these videos like the you'll see like the overload method or the Charmander method or the the bench method or whatever, the fast travel method or the Beldum method or the lab method. There's like a billion methods out here. It really boils down to two things. There's two methods in this game, and that's it. Those two methods are reset the spawns and check. The second method is run around and hope you get lucky. That's it. And reset the spawns and check, doing it manually, it's not fun. So I can AFK it. But if I'm AFKing it, that's not fun for me either. So I mean, that's just my opinion on it. Feel free to disagree. That's just where I'm at. That's just who I am this week. There's more Austin John Plays methods than any other channel has. Yeah, I feel like we're getting, and I'm not trying to single anyone out, because honestly, there's a lot of YouTubers that are having this happen right now. I think we're vastly overusing the term method. Vastly overusing. And you know what? I would hear out an argument about the overloading thing being a method. You know, the exploit like in Zone 20 or the Chespin or the Charmanders, where you're taking advantage of an exploit to get more spawns. I would hear an argument out on that being a method. But the bottom line is it's an exploit / glitch. It's not an intended method. The method in this game, as programmed, is reset the spawns. And if it's shiny, it won't reset. It will stay. You're not buying this game? Kurt, honestly, I as much as I'm kind of like venting about it, I had a lot of fun playing this game. The first 4 hours were torture. I've never had a worse experience in a tutorial section of a Pokemon game. Past that, I had a lot of fun with it. I'm not trying to say that to convince you, because in my opinion, that's like saying you should check out the show. The first 2 seasons are really slow, but in the 3rd season it gets really good. Basically, I'm saying you're gonna hate the first 2 seasons. Watch it. So I'm not trying to say that as a as an enticement, but it is a fun game. I don't think for me it's gonna have the replayability as a standard mainline game. I figured that probably right around the time the DLC comes out, I'll be getting really bored with it. The DLC will give me an extra boost probably until January, maybe even through until Pokemon Day, and then I probably won't touch it again for a long time. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, no. I'm not hearing this argument. I watched Chem Nation play the first 5 hours of this game when he took his trip to Australia, And I was DMing everyone I knew, and I said, if you ever complain about Ultra Sun Ultra Moon having a long tutorial section again, I'm gonna explode, because it's nothing compared to ZA. Nothing. Yeah, I mean that's fair, Kirk. That's fair, and that's another thing. Like, I don't care if people like this game or don't like this game. It doesn't bother me one way or the other. People can not like it. That's fine. People can have their opinions. People can think it's a trash game. People can think it's a lazy game. People can think it's not what Pokemon should be. People can be upset that this is the game the Game Freak put out. Whatever, that's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. Not everyone's going to like every game. I totally get it. What I don't like is when someone that hates this game comes into a live stream and tries to steal the joy away from the people that are enjoying the game. If you don't like it, that's totally fine. I'm not going to argue with you about disliking a game. Every game is completely subjective. If it's not for you, it's not for you. That's fine. What I don't get is you trying to steal joy away from people that are enjoying it. That's as bad as me trying to convince you that you should enjoy the game. What's up, Cito? Good to see you. Playing Roblox right now? Oh, Kirk, always playing Roblox. That's... I'm happy for you. We need a new goal. Do we need a new light goal? We sure do. Can we get a light goal of 50? Started out disliking the game, but grew on you the more you played. Admit you were too closed-minded at the start, and that's your own doing. Yeah, and I'm glad that you grew into liking it, Kieran. And I know for a fact it's still not your favorite game, and that's totally fine. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it more than you did when you started. So am I, honestly. I truly felt those first few hours were torture. Thank you all for the likes, and thank you for the new subs. I can't believe we already hit our sub goal at 2222. That was pretty awesome. Oh my gosh, it's already 11:33. I guess we should play Guess the Pokemon plush, huh? This is the part of the stream where you guys guess what this Pokemon plush is right here. You can't see it, but I'm pointing at it. What is this Pokemon plush? Do I prefer this game or PLA? That's a good question, John. It's a very good question. I'm not sure I'm positive yet. I'm not sure I can give a definitive answer on that yet. Worst game for dialogue, give it a 7 out of 10. Digimon fans wrecking channels in the chat section for last month, and I've never ever played the game. Shiny Curtain Horleo, yeah, and that's fine. You know what? People can like or dislike separate things. Like, you like the Digimon game? Awesome. I'm glad you enjoy it. I bet you there's actually people out there that like both Digimon and Pokemon. Shocking, I know. Not Slowpoke, not Tyrant, not Rowlet, not Totodile, not Tyrant, not Chikorita, not Chansey, not Tyrant, not Amoran, not Aurorus, not Tyrantrum, not Pichu. Sorry for out of the loop because you yourself finished ZA main story last Wednesday. Zed, congratulations. Did you enjoy it? I've seen trolls come to Pokemon channels and just sit there the whole time and nitpick and trash the Switch too. Absolutely crazy work. Yeah, and just ignore them is all I have to say about that. Like, they're entitled to their opinions. If they're going to come into a Pokemon stream and complain about a Pokemon game, well, then I just pity them. Like, I don't feel the need to argue with them. I'm just going to say, okay, well, I'm sorry you don't like it. I'm confused as to why you're here, though. Lewis, what's going on? Hunt's going well. Not Litleo, not Fantep, not Chimchar, not Morpeko, not Zygarde, not Lapras, not Helioptile, not Yveltal, not Aeron, not Aurorus, not Xerneas, not Helioptile, not Marshmelon, not Marshadow, not Galarian Slowbro, not Poliwhirl, not Lilligant, not Oshawott, not Slowpoke, not Arcanine, and not Whimsicott. Let's see if we got a shiny. Yeah, you guys definitely need a hit. You guys are not even close today. Come on, this is not a good showing by y'all. This is a water type Pokemon. Water. Water type Pokemon. Not Poliwhirl. Story you like it. You also like the ZA characters? Nice. Not Kingdra, not Mantine, not Quagsire, not Mantike, not Swampert, not Mudkip, not Starmie with the long legs, not Lapras, not Suicune, not Poliwag, not Polytest, not Horsey, not Tatsugiri, not Poliwrath, not Slowking, not Slowbro, not Poplio. Is Tatsugiri water type? Is it water dragon? It's pretty awesome if it is. Not Pamport, not Psyduck, but my gosh, surprising no one. I tell you, between Mighty Munchkin and John Strecker, you guys just always seem to be getting the right answer. Mighty Munchkin is correct. It is Squirtle. My first ever Pokemon. First Pokemon I ever got, Pokemon Blue. The little shell, his tail. It's Squirtle. Mighty is broken. I'm starting to get convinced that Mighty Munchkin has a camera in my room. Tatsugiri is Water Dragon? That's awesome. Water Dragon is a goated type. That is a crazy type. Because it's basically only weak to Dragon and Fairy. Ice doesn't even touch it. Prior to Gen 6, it was just Dragon. You're going to say Beedrill. I wish I had a Beedrill plush. Beedrill would be a good plush. Check under lamps in your desk. I'm going to have to check this room thoroughly after stream. You missed your Fire Red Leaf Green Blastoise and got wiped by corruption? Oh, that's a shame. I'll watch you through a camera in my room. Oh my gosh. I guess, you know what, Slowpoke? Touche. Touche. I guess Mighty Munchkin does have a camera in my room, as do all of you. Touche. I did not think that one through. On the next stream, next time I stream, do you want me to continue to do the fossil hunt, or do you want me to do something else? It's the biggest L I've ever seen you take. You know what? When it happens, I'll admit to it, Kieran. If you catch me in something stupid, I'll accept it. You have yet to do that though. Weekday stream. I didn't say weekday. I just said next stream. Do you guys want me to do fossils or something else? It's totally fine if you say something else. I have no personal feelings one way or the other. I might mention saying something else. Yeah, Mighty Munchkin, you got yesterday's plush too, didn't you? Might have hacked my network. Could have hacked my network. Yes, Hassan. I will tell Squirtle. Hey, Squirtles in Hassan's game, please shine. Just here for the hefty. All right, I'll think about it. I will say that the fossil hunts are very conducive for keeping up with chat. I had to pay like 0 attention. So that is one big plus for me as a streamer for the fossil hunts, but I don't think it's great content. You enjoy the fossil hunts in Let's Go? I never did a fossil hunt in Let's Go. Either hacked my network or my home security system. Man, I'm going to have to run like one of them like bug finding wands all over my house. You know what I'm talking about? Where you just go wah, 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 ding, 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 ding. There's a bug. Okay, Dragnet. Dragnet? Jeez, how old are you? Jeez, you just made a Dragnet reference. You are not allowed to make an old joke at my expense this week. Shiny Glacier must be better be the most noticeable thing in existence. I have yet to see it. I thought I saw it once, but it was just the twilight lighting that made it look white. First shiny in ZA was Is it bad to say I don't remember? I mean, that kind of proves my point. I can tell you what my first shiny after getting the shiny charm was. My first shiny after getting the shiny charm was the Shelfa Bellsprout in Area 5, or Zone 5, which I then foolishly evolved into a Shelfa Victory Bell. Worked at Hollywood Video in 2005. He had a Dragnet DVD that hadn't been rented in 5 years. That's crazy. You're too young to know. What's a Dragnet? Dragnet was a show back in, I think, the 60s. And there was kind of a comedic, almost spoofish adaptation of it, made as a movie in the 80s. First shiny of the game was Alpha Magikarp. Nice. Yeah, I have to check now. Zed, that's actually a really good question. We might do that after this batch, which is about to end. I kind of want to see. I genuinely don't remember what my first shiny was in this game. And I mean, like I said, that again, this is just from my perspective, my headspace, my viewpoint. That kind of says a lot that I can't remember what my first shiny was. All right, let's check. Double Pidgey. It might have. You know what? That is it, Mewtwo. That is it. It was the double Pidgey. Well, first it was a single Pidgey, then it was a double Pidgey. That's what it was. It was a Pidgey. The first time it's shown, I couldn't access it because I didn't have the glide feature yet, and you need to have the glide feature to get up on that rooftop. And then when I got the glide feature, so that I could go glide over and get the Pidgey, the one next to it was shining too. Good call. Mewtwo, you are probably the expert on hefty lore. Gotta go, Slowpoke. Have a great day, buddy. Yeah, because I remember, now that you brought it up, I remember that specifically now. I played all the first day, um, and I think it was still the first day. I was probably about 12, 13, 14 hours deep into the game, and I was talking to Shinies, and I said I still haven't found a shiny because he hadn't yet either. He hadn't found a shiny during his live stream. And that night, as I was getting ready to go to bed, I heard the sparkle, and I'm looking around for it for like 5 or 10 minutes. And I finally find it's this Pidgey that's sitting up on top of the awning or the overhang, like for the entrance into Zone 12, and I couldn't get up there. And so then I texted Shiny. I was like, "Well, found my first shiny, and I can't get to it. It was too high up to throw a Pokeball too. It's like it sat there, until I got the glide feature, and then when I got the glide feature and I went over there, the one next to it was shiny too, and I made that short. Alpha Magikarp would be a pretty awesome first shiny. But then I can't remember if I got any other shinies before I beat the game. I'm sure I did. I just can't remember what they were. That was insane. Yeah, so I mean the short was a little bit misleading. It was a little clickbaity because I already knew, like, the one Pidgey had already been shining for like a day. Like that one was not a surprise. And then when I went over there and the one next to it was shining, that was a surprise. But then in order to make it good short material, I backed up, despawned the two of them, and then started the recording and then ran forward so that both of them would shine together in frame. Um, but still, pretty surprising. There was no like chicanery going on with like fast travel resets or anything like that. It was still random and accidental. I did not try to get both of them to shine at the same time, so that was pretty neat. I will say this, as a content creator, this game, with the way that you can get shinies and the shinies will stick around, it does help in creating some pretty good content, creating some good videos where you can kind of direct. You know, you can kind of plan a video out with a shiny reaction. Maybe that's a little jaded of me to say. Maybe that's a little bit too much behind the curtain type stuff. But yeah, since the shinies show up and they don't disappear until you catch them, you can kind of build content around that aspect. For example, and I'm not saying anyone's done this. I haven't seen any examples of this happening yet. But for example, you could bench reset overnight with the turbo controller in say zone 12. Wake up the next morning and you could have 10 shinies in zone 12, and then you could, fly to, the research lab, and then you could create a video where you run from the research lab to zone 12, enter zone 12, and then 10 shinies pop. And then your video can be like, oh my gosh, I got 10 shinies. No, you didn't. But, you did, but you didn't. So, like, when I made that Pidgey short, like, at the time, I thought that was kind of cool. And then a couple days later, I realized, like, I bet you that's not going to be that impressive of a short because anyone can basically force that to happen. Such a cheap, shiny way. Yeah, I mean, it is. I don't mean to sound so jaded about this game. Again, I'm really enjoying this game. It was a fun playthrough. I am hoping that there's a little bit more to the shiny hunting in the DLC. That would make me super happy. If there's some sort of new method or whatever in the DLC for shiny hunting. You get two shiny alphas under the tower at the same time without finding them both separately and keeping one until the other shows up. Would be the most hype thing ever. I tried all week, Hassan, to get all 6 to shine, and I didn't have any luck. I went so over odds on Thursday and Friday and yesterday morning. I had 4 out of the 6 shining. I could not get either one of those last 2 to shine. I was so disappointed. I'm probably going to try again this week just because I think, one, it would be cool to see, and 2, it would make a great photo for like a thumbnail in the future or something if I could get an actual in-game photo of all 6 shining. Like, I never have a problem getting like 4 of them to shine. It's trying to get those last 2. It's because it's happened twice now. It's trying to get those last 2 that's been difficult for me. And of course, I mean, just the way that statistics and odds work, right? Like every time you get one of them to shine, it's going to make it harder to get the remaining ones to shine. Just like in Pogo, you don't count shinies in this game real. I have heard people say that. I have heard people that have said that the shinies they get in this game, they're kind of counting as their own thing. They're not counting them towards their shiny living dex. I can see that. I can also see people saying, "No, I'm going to count them." I mean, it's completely subjective how people want to do their shiny living dexes. It's all about what that particular person is comfortable with or wants their collection to be, consisting of. Um, I totally get it. I totally get it. Uh, yeah, I don't know if you know this, Kirk. I went into this game like right before the game came out when they basically data mined the entire Pokedex. Like before I bought the game, I was looking at okay, what all Pokemon are in this game, and I looked at them and I ended up being disappointed because one, there were no new Pokemon for me to shiny hunt in this game, and 2, even for my Premier Ball decks, there weren't any Pokemon in this game that I needed in Premier Balls I didn't already have. I was hoping I could at least knock out a few of those. So even before I bought the game, I was like, okay, well, everything I catch in this game is going to be a duplicate. And while that was disappointing at first, it kind of helped me set my expectations for playing the game of like, okay, I'm just going to have fun with this. Nothing's really going to count out of this game for me, but I'll just have fun with it. Rain, good morning. Good to see you. I only have like 10 mons left. I think I have. It's probably about 15 for the premier decks. Somewhere between 15 and 20 for the premier decks. And that also includes. Nine? No, it's probably closer to 20. Probably 20-ish for the premier decks and 9 for the gender decks. So like 20 overall in premier balls, and that 20 includes male and female Basket Legion, male Hisuian Sneasel, and then it includes like Sneasler, Hisuian Growlithe, Hisuian Arcanine, Hisuian Zorua, Hisuian Zoroark, Darumaka, Yamask, Galarian Corsola, Cursola, and a couple others, which unfortunately includes Arceus and Darkrai. I have to rehunt those in Premier Balls, and Mew. Rain, how's your weekend been? But like the real trouble for me, Kirk, and what's gotten me kind of like stuck is, with the exception of the White Stripe Basculin / Basculegions, everything left I need, I have to Masuda hunt for. You know, other than obviously the Darkrai, Mew, and Arceus. John, yeah, so I was dual hunting. I dual hunted the Shaman and the Darkrai. And once I got the Darkrai shiny in, I believe, Brilliant Diamond, I caught that and left the Darkrai alone in Shining Pearl. And then in Shining Pearl, I hunted the Arceus. So I have the Darkrai left in Shining Pearl and the Arceus left in Brilliant Diamond. Scissor, what's going on? Good to see you. Scissor's one of my favorite Pokemon ever. Got your Darkrai in a Premier Ball? John, get the heck out of here. I don't want to hear from you anymore. Yeah, I got it. I will. This is kind of a flex. I got the Darkrai the day it came out. I was dual hunting it, but like it was probably only about an hour and a half to 2 hours of resetting before the Darkrai showed up. And that was back when I was a little bit more of a novice at shiny hunting. So I didn't have like a real setup ready to go. My deal was just like false swiping it and just chucking balls. And I forgot to keep track of how much PP it used. So I was getting nervous. It was getting low on PP, and it only had 1 HP left. And I knew that if it struggled once, it was over. So I finally freaked out enough that I threw my Master Ball. I think it still had like maybe like 15 around 15 PP left, but I didn't want to take the chance. And and then the Copium was that Master Ball looks pretty darn good for a shiny Darkrai. You haven't got your BDSP Darkrai? Well, get on it, Mewtwo. You wanted to use the Master Ball once you had, but you had to use it on Arceus because it was about to struggle. Yeah, that's another thing. For the Arceus, I didn't really have a strategy either. It wasn't until actually after we got the Arceus on stream that I found out from my friend Let's Play Johnny how to properly hunt it. It involves like a Blissey with Fling and yada yada yada, Fling and Recycle. So I got to do that at some point too. You can't get Darkrai. Yeah, I do not like when they lock mythicals behind timed events. A little bit of a hot take. I'm fine with them locking it behind something like I think what they did in BDSP, like with the Jirachi and Mew, I think that was good, where you only got them if you had save data from another game. I like that because it's evergreen. it does technically cost money. It is technically behind a paywall, but I think if you're going to do a paywall, that's the best way to do it. You know, like you can only get this mythical if you also own this other game. Of course, those were shiny locked. In a perfect world, they wouldn't be. But I'm okay with that. I personally don't think mythicals should just be readily available to anybody to get at any time. I think they're because they are mythicals, there has to be a little something extra you have to do. Otherwise, they're basically just a legendary. Zed, great to see you here. Have a great rest of your day. Hope to see you next time, bud. Wish we could have hunted the Jirachi and Mew in BDSP. I do too. So I think having mythicals be like a reward for playing other Pokemon games, I'm fine with that. I'm good with that. And just have them not timed. I don't think it's proper to basically punish someone that wasn't around during that time period to get the event item that you need. Yummy breakfast of pancakes, bacon, sausage, and hash browns. That sounds delicious. Think BDSP handled mythicals perfectly. Yeah, I mean, I think they. I mean, as far as the Mew, the Jirachi, and the Arceus, I agree. Um, okay, yeah. If they would have changed it where the Shaman and Darkrai event items were not time limited, I think it would have been perfect. Bring back Zero Aura event. Yeah, like I have no shame admitting that I bought my shiny Zero Aura on eBay. I was not playing Pokemon at the time of the Zero Aura event in Sword and Shield. I didn't have a Switch yet. So once I got my Switch, once I got Sword and Shield, I got on eBay, dropped like $1.99, and someone sent me a gen copy of the shiny Zero Aura. I don't care, whatever. If it ever becomes huntable again, I'll certainly hunt it. But I don't feel like, I don't feel bad about it. There's no difference between it and the ones that people got for free during the event. It's not like, there's anything different. Kind of like how I felt with this most recent debacle of Koraidon and Miraidon. I was lucky enough to get the GameStop cards, so I was able to get them. But there's literally no difference between getting the GameStop card and putting the code in for the mystery gift as just getting one that had been genned from that mystery gift. Exactly, Luce. Exactly. Giveaway shinies are just legally genned shinies. It is. A mystery gift shiny is just a gen shiny that has been officially allowed. And you don't need mythicals for dex completion, so it doesn't really matter. That is true. You don't need them, but it's always cool to get them. A couple nights ago, for supper, you ate 4 eggs, 4 pancakes with butter and maple syrup, and 3 pieces of buttered toast with jam. That sounds delicious. Love a good old breakfast for dinner. It was a travesty of an event. It was terrible. I don't know what they were thinking. Arceus is locked behind PLA. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, maybe it's on take, maybe it's controversial. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with mythicals being locked behind something like you have to have save data from this other game. I think that's fine. I don't think mythicals should be as easy to get as legendaries. I think there does need to be an extra amount of work put into it. I just don't want that extra amount of work to be I happen to be playing during this time frame. Dragonify, that's awesome that you were able to get them from a friend. Kingdra versus Dragalge, which is the better Seahorse Pokemon? My opinion, Kingdra. Even though the Gen 2 Kingdra sprite looks like a weird, like, off-brand Dr. Seuss illustration. You were unable to get Shiny Koraidon or Miraidon? I mean, it's up to everybody's personal opinion. However you feel about it is however you feel about it. But in my opinion, I don't see anything wrong with someone that missed out on the event just, getting a Gen 1 from a whether it's an eBay listing or whether it's from like a Discord bot or a giveaway stream. I don't think anybody should feel bad about that. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah, no, Kami, I got you. I got you. You're right. You're right. Yeah, that makes sense. Amber, good morning. SV Shiny Dex is complete. Congratulations, you're conified. Got 2 cards with 4 codes. You're even able to help your friend. That's awesome. Or help your girlfriend. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, Mewtwo. Check out the Gen 2 Kingdra sprite. I did not like Kingdra in Gen 2 just because I thought it looked ridiculous. It looks better now, but in Gen 2, it looks terrible. Oh, we still have some more to... Let me see if I can find it for you. Here, I'll show it on screen. Whoa, what happened? What happened? Where'd I go? Oh, there I am. I found me. There I am. Yeah, here it is. This is the Gen 2 Kingdra right here. I did not like that look back in the day. During your Crydom Ride-On event, I found your local closest GameStop close. So you didn't bother driving any further. You know what's crazy, Rain, is we used to have 2 GameStops here locally where I live. One about 10 minutes away, one about 15 minutes away. I found out that day that the one 15 minutes away closed. So I was like, okay, well, to help out some friends, I'm going to go to the one that's 30 miles away and is also near that comic book store that I want to check out. And I drove there and found out that one closed too. So, yeah, I thought I had 3 GameStops I could go to. I found out that day I only had 1. But yeah, this is the Temu Dr. Seuss Gen 2 sprite of Kingdra. I did not like it when it looked like that. Looks like a human embryo in the early stages minus the beak. You know the thing that always threw me off? I wish you could see my cursor. The thing that always threw me off in the Gen 2 games about the sprite, it wasn't until later games that I understood it, is this fin right here by the mouth. On my little Game Boy Color, that fin right there, I always thought that was like its tongue sticking out. You just got another Master Ball. Kem, did you actually get it? Because I'm still confused about how I only have 1 Master Ball instead of 2. No shiny. We haven't had a alpha in a couple batches either. No alpha. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick while we do another batch. I think this might... No, you know what? We'll take it up to 600. We'll do 2 more batches. We'll take it up to an even 600. Showing 2 for you, plus the one the ball guy is holding. I have no idea what happened to my Master Ball. So yeah, I got the Master Ball through the research, and then last night I beat one of the Infinite ZA Royales, and I got a Master Ball as a reward. But so when I went to go look at my balls, it said I had 1 Master Ball. So I have no idea what happened to my original Master Ball. All right, I'm back. Looked at my what? I looked in my bag at my balls. I'll have to look. I don't think I put it on my. I don't think I put it on one of my Pokemon. I don't know where it went. I mean, not that I ever use my Master Balls, but like what the hey? I mean, I could see if I maybe like accidentally threw it because it was like next to my Premier Balls. But if I accidentally threw it, one of 2 things would have happened. One, I would have caught it, whatever I threw it at. Or 2, I would have missed whatever I threw it at, and the ball guy would have had it. You know what? I don't think you guys have seen my my Batman book collection lately. I just got a notification last night that the next 3 books are getting sent to me. But check this out. I'm going to actually move the camera so you guys can see this. If you guys aren't aware, I'm subscribed to a service through FanHome where every month I get 3 hardcover Batman books that collect classic Batman stories. I'm a huge comic book fan. I've historically always been Marvel. The last several years, I've started to get into DC a little bit. Of course, I'm aware of Batman, but there's actually a lot of Batman stories, like classic stories I've never read. So I thought this subscription deal would be a good way to like read all these classic Batman stories. And a neat thing is that there's artwork on the spines that when you when you get them all and put them in order, like it creates a big mosaic of like Batman images, and they're purposefully sent out of order, so you have to like collect the whole set in order to get the full picture. So let me just show you what it looks like right now. What are you stuck on? One second. There we go. All right. So you can see here. Oh, you can see here how the books are looking right now. Starting to get a good picture going. Especially this area here. These are like 4 or 5 books in a row now. But it's gonna end up looking pretty cool, I think. Happy about it. There you go, a little behind the scenes. How many are there? There's a total of 120 books. So I'm about, let's see, August. I'm 15 months in. 15 out of 48 months in. So it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool subscription. It is a little costly. I'm not gonna lie. It ends up, if you do the math, it ends up coming down to about, I think, like $22.30 or something per book on average. Uh, no, they get it's Kieran. It's a random order, but it's the same order for everybody. Meaning, like the books I get this month are the books that everyone gets this month, but it is purposefully done out of order. But like the very first book you get is volume one, and then like the next volume is two, and then it went like 1, 2, 35, 15, 80 something, blah blah blah. Um, are there overlaps? No, no, there's no overlaps. So each book has like if a story's in one book, it's not going to be in any other books. And sometimes they will send them kind of like in a pseudo order. Like typically, Kieran, like if there's like if it's like here, I'll give you a perfect example. So the third book in my September package had this book, which is Nightfall Prologue, and then my October package was Nightfall Part One, Nightfall Part Two. That's where Bane breaks Batman's back, by the way. And Nightfall Part 3. I wonder if any of them have the Thomas Wayne Batman stories. Loops, it's funny you mentioned that. There's also a 16 book deluxe set that comes with it. Like once every 3 months, you get one of the deluxe books. And those are stories that are more about like the DC universe where Batman plays a role. And the first book in that set is Flashpoint, which has the Thomas Wayne Batman. Are each of these different stories they follow in order? So once you actually have them in like the order, like so that the pictures and everything like create a mosaic, they're in chronological order. So it starts with Batman Year Zero, then it goes to Batman Year One, and then it ends with Batman Year 1000, which are not very creative story titles now that I'm thinking about it. But for example, one of the first books is The Long Halloween. This took place during like the first couple of years of Batman being Batman. Like this is before like Harvey Dent became Two Face, stuff like that. It's like when all the freaks were starting to take over and the mobsters, like the Falcones and the Maronis, were trying to get them out of town. And then the next to last book is The Dark Knight Returns. And this is where, Batman has been retired at this point. He comes back to fight Superman because Superman's gotten out of control. Yes, Harvey Dental became toothpaste. Cam, I've known you for a long time, and I've constantly talked about how much funnier you are than people give you credit for. That might be the best pun you've ever made. I've literally never heard that one before. Harvey Dental became toothpaste. That's fantastic. Special sleeves to put the books in. I mean, I can. I'm not too worried about them. I mean, they're good quality books to begin with, and the pages are like a nice gloss finish, so they're not really going to yellow. But ultimately, they're reprints. I'm not too worried about them. If they were the original comics, that would be a different issue. I do always bag and board my comics, but for these, I'm not too worried about putting them in bags or anything. Long Halloween's one of your favorites. It's great. The next series or the next box I have actually has Haunted Night in it, which is like a series of three one shots that took place between Long Halloween and Dark Victory. So I'm enjoying that. I haven't watched the anime. No, I did. I did watch the animated Flashpoint movie. I thought that was pretty good. And now having read the original book, I think they did a pretty decent job with it. Yeah, I think the next set I get is Haunted Night, Birth of the Demon, which is all about Ra's al Ghul, and I Am Bane, which is the third book from the Tom King um, era, which was DC Rebirth. And I saw that sub count just went to 2227. If that was you, please let me know so I can say thank you. So, like the first series, I know I'm talking a lot about this Batman stuff, but you know what? I'm passionate about it. It's pretty awesome. The first big section of the series is like classic stories. You have your year one, you have your Killing Joke, you have Nightfall, um, Death in the Family, things like that, like the classic Batman stories. You got a whole bunch of like Neil Adams classic stories too, uh, but it's like very sporadic. It's very stretched out from the 40s through like the 90s and into the 2000s. Once you hit the new 52, where Scott Snyder started writing with Court of Owls, once you get to the new 52, which would have been in 2011, I think, it collects all of them. So it has the entire Scott Snyder run, it's got the entire Tom King run. So it's nice. It's been a long, long time since I've had like a subscription to something that arrives in the mail. So I've talked to Kim about this before. It's fun, like looking forward to like Batman Day. Like, ooh, my Batman package arrived, and so I get excited like every month where I get the notification that the automatic payment went through. Mike, what's going on, Mike McLaren? Hope you're doing well. Because yeah, I can't remember the last time I had like a mail order subscription to something. Like I'm sure there's probably a lot of people nowadays that have never had something like that. It's not a very common thing anymore. But Kieran and Loops, I know you guys are British, and I still like both of you anyway. But this whole set was originally done by a company called Eagle Moss. I don't know if you'd have any reason to know that, but Eagle Moss is a British company that does the same type of thing where like you sign up for like mail delivery orders, and you get them monthly. And that ended, I think, in 2022. And so then Fan Home is a U.S. company that got the rights to distribute them in the U.S. and they started it last summer. Lucario is a good Pokemon. I love Lucario. Fantastic Pokemon. I like you anyway, too. Even though I'm American, thank you, Kieran. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Apparently, Eagle Moss also did a version of this with Marvel Comics. I'm not going to lie. If Fan ever does that, I will probably buy it because I can't help myself. And then I'll have to buy another bookshelf. All right, we're about to finish up 600 fossils, which is where I said we were going to end, but I do have the bug. I do have the bug. That's right. I'm a hypocrite. I spent a lot of stream talking about how I don't really like shiny hunting in this game that much, and then I never want to stop. I want to go check out Chespin again for a little bit. I want to see if we can get a shiny Chespin. And since we've been like AFKing it basically all stream, I'll actually do the fly resets for this. When we do laps around the zones, okay, we'll do that. How about this? How about this, Mighty Munchkin? We will go directly to zone 18. Check that. Then 19, then 20. And then we'll go 1 through 16, and then end on 17 and do some checks on the Chespin. Lap around the lab. I don't think we're going to do a lap around the lab today because a lap around the lab is going to end up being like an hour. One lap around the lab turns into an hour. OT Hefty Stream, love to see it. Yeah, I mean, it is. I don't know. I'm so torn about this shiny hunting game. Honestly, I'm very torn. It's very easy to stream, but I don't think it's the best content, if that makes sense. Giving you the bug for shiny hunting again? Glad to hear it, Rain. All right, so let's, such a tiny, itty bitty little quality of life update in this game that I absolutely love. We're in a building. I can fast travel. I love that I can still be in a building and fast travel. Permutations. No, I never did permutations. That was a method that was very successful for a lot of people, but I just never, it never grabbed me. It did not seem like something that would be fun. It's about to change to nighttime. Did you do it, John? I can't remember if you did permutation hunting. It's no longer is it the time to use that? I know. I love that we can fast travel now from inside buildings. You know, from inside the 3 buildings that are in this game. New here, what's going on? How are you? Azelf, welcome on in. Good to see you. Doing a little bit of shiny hunting. Just did 600 fossil checks on Tyrant. Now we're going to do a quick lap across all the zones. Ending at zone 17 where I want to do some Chespin checks. I do have the Chespin checks overclocked or overloaded or whatever they call it. So I got 5 holes to check instead of just 3. A lot of alphas in here today, my goodness. What are you up to, Azelf? You did 2 permutation hunts yourself, got Shelfa, Machop, and Zoark. Nice. Zoark Shelfa is cracked. That is pretty cool. Anything in the middle? Nope. Let's do a spin around the block, see if we get lucky with some starters. No, I didn't get it. Didn't get it Draconified. I stopped at 600 checks. I was originally going to end stream at 600 checks, But now we're just doing another lap around the zones. And then we're going to do a few Chespin checks in zone 17 to end. But no luck on the fossil. I honestly wasn't expecting it. I mean, it is a 1 in 40, 96 hunt, and we were only able to get in 600 checks. But, you know, crazier things have happened. There's always a possibility. Let's check this one more time. Yeah, I don't think we despawned anything anyway. Took you 2 years to get a regular shiny Zorua? Oh my gosh, Mewtwo. Stream is a hefty special. I really like doing the run around the zones, you know what I mean? Alright, Draconified, have a great rest of your day, buddy. Thank you so much as always for being here. What is with all the alphas right now? Holy potatoes, we're seeing so many alphas. Zone 19 was loaded with alphas. Zone 1's loaded with alphas. Maybe this is a new method where you do 600 fossil checks, and then you get extra alpha spawns. No shiny alpha Pidgey. Alright, zone 2 should turn to night right about now, which would be good. Let us check the star use. I have one Shelfa Staryu, and that's it. I don't have a Starmie. I don't have a regular shiny Staryu or Starmie. I'm very sad about that. All right. I'm tempted to do shiny permutation hunts in PLA for Quilava, Duat, and Dartrix. Transfer them to... Get out of here, you. Transfer them to Scarlet and Violet and evolve them to their regular final form instead of the Hisuian variants. That'd be pretty sweet. I do like that idea. Someone mentioned the other day in a stream, and I never thought about it. Getting a Shelfa Gumi in PLA, right? Taking the Shelfa Gumi, placing it in Scarlet and Violet, evolving it into technically a Shelfa Gudra, and then placing that Gudra back into Legends Arceus. I would assume you could place a non-Hisuian Gudra in Arceus, but I don't know if that's true or not. Is that something that you would be able to do? Can you place the non-Hisuian forms in Arceus? Magikarp slowly bouncing. It's a bouncer, alright. Just thought of something funny. You should clip yourself wearing a hefty trash bag and edit where a Poliwag is chasing you and then set a command for remember when you use that. Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. PLE stands for Pokemon Legends Arceus. Commonly known as Arceus as well. This is the first Pokemon Legends game that came out back in 2022. You ever seen normal Gudra in PLA? Yeah, I wasn't sure if you could transfer in non-Hisuian forms of the Hisuian Pokemon. You obviously can't get them in the game, but I don't know if you can transfer them into the game. I don't know if they're if they're programmed in, if they're coded in. I guess is the word I'm looking for. Ooh, look at that big boy! Love to see that. Love to see a Alpha Pancham. That's kind of rare. Why couldn't it have been shiny though? I haven't gotten that Fletchling to be shiny either yet, believe it or not. I have not gotten the Alpha Fletchling. Been looking for an Alpha Pancham for a minute. It's tough to get. It's definitely tough to get. It's got a shiny Bellsprout in Zone 5. Nice. Congratulations. I'm so happy I have my alpha decks done. I do feel a sense of accomplishment about that. 4, 5. How close are you, John? Probably one of those dozen shiny fletch things that were alpha. That's what I'm saying. Well, there's a shiny Venipede. Don't need it, but we'll catch it and throw it in the giveaway box. I forgot to do the giveaway today. Next stream, we'll do a bunch of giveaways. Got another shiny Staryu today. Just unlocked areas 14 and 15, so you're going to do bench resets. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Sir Shicker. After we do this run through Zone 5, we'll do Guess the Nature. The way we do that on the stream is if you guess the nature correctly of the shiny, you get to nickname the shiny. Shiny per stream streak. Yeah, we did get something. Because, yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to count the 3 alphas from Zone 20. I wasn't going to count those as, like, stream shinies because I already knew they were there. You know what I mean? Whoops. Oh, my gosh. I flopped that hard. Thank you for Lorxito. Following from Italy, by the way. Very nice. I visited Italy for a week back in the 90s. I really enjoyed it. I should design and write my own comic. Trust me, Dr. Veen, I've thought about it many, many times. The problem is I'm just not, I don't want to say I'm not good enough, but I'm not good enough. I've had this germ of an idea for years. And I was stuck on a long time on the story beat about like, okay, once I get to this point, what should happen next? And then, believe it or not, you know what? It's never going to happen, so I don't care if I say it. I talked to ChatGPT about it, and I was like, I got this idea. Here's where I am at the story, but I don't know what to do next. And it gave me a few different options, and that kind of got the creative juices flowing again. I don't think I'm going to follow. I mean, I'm never going to do it, but if I were, I don't think I would follow exactly what ChatGPT said, but it did help me get some ideas going again. When I was probably mid-teens, I thought I would be a comic book artist when I grew up, but then I realized I do not have any artistic skills. And I was like, okay, well, I'll just be a writer. And I think I could write a comic book. But I think I could write a comic book. I don't think I would be able to churn out content month after month for years. But I think I could do a comic book. Rash Nature 100% this time? I bet you're right, Shicker. Let's check. All right. Let's... Oh. If you're smart, you already know what the nature is. But let's get guesses in the chat. What is the nature of this Venipede? If you get it right, you get to nickname it. And I know we hit the like goal, but I think we're getting close to ending, so I'm not going to put a new one up. But thank you all for the likes. We got Rash, we got Docile, we got Adamant, we got Quirky. We got Naughty. Of course, Rain's going with Naughty. Surprising no one. We got Hasty. All right, I'm going to go for another 10 seconds, and then we're going to check. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. It is Calm. It's another Calm. I don't think anyone said Calm. We're going to throw that in the giveaway section. You know what? We are going to do one giveaway. We're going to do one giveaway after we get through zone 16. So before we get to 17, we're going to do a giveaway. I'll be giving away a non-shiny alpha Eevee, in case anyone needs an alpha Eevee. It's a female as well. It's a female alpha Eevee. We'll be giving that away. Oh, no worries, Zelf. No worries at all. So if you want a female alpha Eevee, get your systems ready. That might be rarer than the shiny. It could be. I think anyone that gets it would probably feel pretty lucky. Yeah, I just happened to find it this morning. I was doing some Drampa hunting and some Clefairy hunting. And just to make sure I could prove it on stream, I was looking for the Eevees at nighttime with the Clefairies too. And I was like, yep, there's that Eevee, there's that Eevee, there's that Eevee. And then I saw an alpha, and I was like, you know what? I don't need him. I'm going to go ahead and catch it and give it away on stream. So, yeah, to Kim, if you're still listening, I did check. There's always an Eevee, regardless of weather and regardless if it's day or night. There is an Eevee in Zone 19. We're going to change it to daytime to check the metatites. Yep, day or night. It's random which hedgerow it's hiding in. So if anybody else is having trouble getting alpha Eevees, or just Eevees in general, there is a guaranteed one in Zone 19. Odds of getting rainbow weather? I don't know, John. I hadn't even heard about the rainbow weather until Clocky mentioned it yesterday. And then I did notice later on when I was doing some hunting for Eevee yesterday, I had rainbow weather. I didn't really notice anything different, so I don't know what it does or what it's about. What if there's a bustle in your hedgerow? Well, then you bust the bustle. I mean, you can still see. Just go to like an overview shot. You can still see if it's in there. There's a rainbow in the sky. I wonder if there's something at the end of that rainbow. Yesterday you got an Alpha Jolteon with special attack. Nice. Very cool. That is a beast. I really want to get this Alpha Krokorok shiny. I still don't have anything from that line either. I know Kem's got a Shelfa Crocodile, which I'm jealous of. Didn't even get the reference. I didn't. What was that referencing? I don't get every reference. I'll readily admit that. Shelfa Audino. Oh my gosh, John, that's amazing. Don't tell Gina. That's for your safety, not mine. Stairway to Heaven? Oh yeah. Bustle, then your hedgerow. I don't think I ever knew that's what they said. You know, there's a lot of classic songs that I know very well, but I don't know the lyrics, if that makes sense. Like, I never know what they're saying, but I can, like, blah, blah, blah along with them. Hey, that's okay. Went to 2228. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. If that was you, let me know so I can say thank you. I don't know if we can hit 2230 today. I don't know if there's 2 more viewers that haven't subscribed yet. But if we could hit it, that'd be pretty neat. You had such an adult moment a second ago. What happened, Cheese? That's the part that supposedly has a hidden message when played in reverse. Have you ever played it in reverse? nowadays it's really easy to find any hidden reverse messages. Matthew Snyder, what's going on, buddy? Hope you had a great morning. Matthew, I did some more research this morning, and in case you're wondering, yes, Eevee does spawn in Zone 19 at night as well. So the weather does not matter, the time of day does not matter. From the gig from heck? Uh-oh. Do I want to hear about it, Matthew? Good to know. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you need it, but yeah, I figure it's just good information for people to have. There is always an Eevee in Zone 19. It's just random where it spawns. What am I hunting this time? Right now we're just doing a run through of all the zones, and then we're going to do a little bit of chespin hunting before ending the stream. Well, welcome back, Christopher. Walked into a Bath and Body Works. They had wallflower sale. $2.75 each. Opened your app. Had a bunch of coupons on surprise. Took 35 down to 20 after tax. Plus you got something for free. Very good. Nice job. My mom will be proud. She never shops without coupons. Coupons or sales. Still a ripoff, says Kim. Kim doesn't think it's a good deal unless he gets money back. Kim doesn't like deals unless the store actually hands him cash and says, please take this item. Not mentally prepared to regurgitate how bad some of the things were today. I'm sorry, Matthew. Yeah, Christopher, I do have the exploit up and ready to go. I got 5 dirt clods in Zone 17. I successfully learned how to do that thanks to Clocky and Matthew yesterday. And I was able to get my final alpha chespin. And then I was able to do it again on my own. Thank you very much, Matthew. And so we got 5 again. I need to get 2 more shinies. And then, of course, I need 3 shelfas. I didn't mean to do this twice. But I still can't believe I haven't gotten a single clauncher. Bath and Body Works has great stuff, just overpriced. I remember they had a lotion back in the late 90s, like 98, 99, and I did it again. Back in like 98, 99, they had a lotion that was fairly popular. Some of the girls that I went to college with would get that lotion. And it was like the best smelling thing I've ever smelled. Also, I don't know what a wallflower is. I'm just going to be honest. I don't know what you guys are talking about when you're talking about wallflowers. Cucumber melon, that was it. Big cheese, it was cucumber melon. Cucumber melon, that was the lotion. Few of the girls I went to college with got that cucumber melon. It's very good. Oh, plug-in air freshener. Gotcha. Wallflower. That makes sense. That's actually kind of a clever name. I like that. Blueberry pancake scented soap at Bath & Body Works lives rent-free in your head. That sounds pretty good, too. Do they still make the cucumber melon? I'm assuming so. Every so often, usually spring, summer. Okay. That's like one of those smells, like if I smell it again, I'm going to be taken directly back to college. Still no Machop. What the hey? Since we were talking about them, let's check these Pidgeys up here. Those Pidgeys are not shiny. That's the double Pidgey spot right there. 13. Give me a Vivian or give me a Shelfa. But not a Shelfa Pinsir. My favorite shiny is, believe it or not, shiny Stuffle. My favorite shiny in this game probably be Halucha. Warm vanilla sugar makes you happy as well as mahogany teak wood. Nice. Got a shelf of Larvitar this morning. Congratulations, Matt. Now they do unstoppable like laundry boosters? Really? Only shiny I've ever gotten in Zone 14 is a freaking Onyx. What's up with that? Also, I figure shiny Helioptile, or Shelfa Helioptile, has to be one of the rarest Shelfas, right? It's gotta be. You thought mahogany was where Game Freak came up with for a while? No, it's a type of wood. Alright, give me a Pumpkaboo to evolve, or give me a Larvitar. Dang it. Shop a Helioptile, Eevee, Onyx, Gibble, all super rare. Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to hunting for Gibble. Different patterns of Vivy on this game other than Mr. Spoopa? No. So it's just the regular, like, pinkish pattern, whatever you want to call it. And that one Spupa, which turns into the marine pattern. No shiny Larvitar. Yeah, marks do not exist in this game. Alright, zone 16. Okay, after we check zone 16, we're going to be giving away a not Shelfa. We're going to be giving away a female alpha Eevee. So if you need an alpha Eevee and you want it to be female, get your system ready to do a trade. What did one Trevenant say to the other Trevenant? I don't know, Kim. What did one Trevenant say to the other? I didn't even check the throw key. Well, it's gone. Hopefully it wasn't shiny. Do you want to be in a mahoganyous relationship? Oh my gosh, that's pretty clever, Kim. Good job. Alright, here we go. Alpha female Eevee. I keep wanting to say shiny. Alpha female Eevee. 5170, 5170. If you're coming on in, give me garbage. I'm literally going to release whatever you send me, so don't give me anything good. And then on the next stream, we'll give away a whole bunch of shinies. Don't give me a Shelfa. Don't do it. All right, who we got? We got Christopher. Is that Christopher Larson? All right, thank you for the Alpha Kakuna, Christopher. Enjoy the Alpha female Eevee. Why am I trading? Because I'm nice. You're very welcome, Christopher Larson. Enjoy. I've been Twitter famous. Someone had a recent experience with a shelf authenticant, except they caught every single shiny. What? It's possible to get shiny Xerneas or Yveltal? No, those two are shiny locked. You can get them in other games, but not this one. So yeah, on the next stream, we will have a bunch of shinies to give away. All these 17 here, including a couple of Shelfas. But okay, let's go to 17. Let's see if we can find Chespin. Thanks for your Kakuna. Eats it away. Hey, I didn't lie. I said whatever you send me, I'm just going to release it. I did not lie. No shiny, no shiny. We're just going to do this for a little bit before we end. Would you want to live in a world with more than one distinct intelligent species? I don't think I would, Kim. That sounds like even more wars waiting to happen immediately. There's an alpha chespin, but not shiny. I think Matthew got a shelfa chespin in like 3 minutes. Let's see if we can beat his record. Poor Kakuna, never had a chance. You were looking for an alpha Eevee literally yesterday. Thank you again. Hey, no worries. And again, for anyone that's having trouble finding Eevees in general, or specifically alpha Eevees, there is always a there's always an Eevee in Zone 19 I discovered yesterday. But every time you enter Zone 19, like every time you reset the spawn in Zone 19, it's random which hedgerow the Eevee is hiding in. So just check all the hedgerows. Doesn't matter if it's daytime, doesn't matter if it's nighttime, doesn't matter what the weather is. There is an Eevee in there. Just gotta check all the hedgerows. Chicken corn chowder soup. Yeah, I do. I like a good chowder. I haven't had that in a very long time. It's not something that I would say I would go out of my way to get. But if I was at a place that offered it, or if someone offered it to me, I would definitely enjoy it. Yeah, Zone 19. Isn't that what I said? Didn't I say Zone 19? How late's the stream today? We're just going to do this for a little bit. I just wasn't ready to quit streaming yet. I wanted to do some more chespin checks. I don't really have a time set. Probably not too much longer. But I'll just go until I feel like it's time to end. Why am I keeping you, Matthew? You never catch Sunday streams? Do you not? You did not like the texture of your Greek yogurt today. You know what, Mewtwo? I do not like the texture of Greek yogurt any day. Oh, you were green. Okay. Love you some yogurt. I like yogurt. I don't like Greek yogurt. It's a texture consistency thing for me. Regular yogurt's fine. There's another alpha chespin. That's awesome, Mia. Congratulations on the 2 shiny Audino. You do everything to your Greek yogurt to convince yourself it's not Greek yogurt anymore? Well, then why buy Greek yogurt? Especially the Chobani ones. Yeah, I've never had it. Never had Chobani. One pudding flavor you hate is tapioca. I'm fine with tapioca. It's healthier. Like, yogurt by itself isn't healthy enough. You need to make it healthier. Like, what's the end goal here? Like, what are we trying to accomplish here? It's like saying these carrots aren't healthy enough. So I want a more disgusting, worse tasting carrot that's healthier. I like tapioca sometimes and hate it sometimes. It's the only kind of yogurt babies can eat, so it's okay. See that's an actual reason. That's an actual reason, Matthew. Thank you for that. If that's the only type of yogurt babies can eat, and you want your baby to eat yogurt, that makes sense. Let's take this healthy food and make it more healthy but worse tasting. Where does it end? It's the kind they should have. I imagine that's because of digestive issues. Higher in protein and lower in sugar, usually. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, I understand how something can be healthier than something else. I understand that Greek yogurt is objectively healthier than non-Greek yogurt. But it's not like regular yogurt is, 1,000 calories and, high in cholesterol and 3 days worth of sugar. So, and it's not like Greek yogurt is universally thought of as much better tasting. So my thought is like, it's already healthy, but you want it to be healthier, but taste worse. People either like Pokemon, hate Digimon, or like Digimon, hate Pokemon, but fairly rarely people like both. Yeah, imagine liking more than one thing. It's crazy. It's wild. It's more saditary. I don't know that word. Kem, I'm being serious. I genuinely don't know if you're being your silly Kem self, or if that's just a word I don't know. Yeah, it made me think of satisfactory at first, like satisfactory and dietary at the same time. You made up the word kinda. Keeps you full longer. Okay. Satiary? Satietary? That's not a bad word that you just made up. Satietary? Satietary. I like it, Kem. Let's adopt it. Satietary. Satiety? No, satiety can't be a word. That sounds too silly. I think you mean satietary, Matthew. Looking for that red top. Matthew, how come I haven't gotten the shelfie yet? Merriam-Webster added 6.7. You can't trust Merriam-Webster. They haven't been reliable in a long time. What was their definition? What is the Merriam-Webster definition of 6.7? I don't care about all the 6.7 nonsense, but I am very curious how they defined it. They haven't trusted them since they added bootylicious. It's the only word that doesn't have a definition. So the definition of 6.7 is that there is no definition. What is a bootylicious? I'll tell you more about it, Mewtwo, when you're older. Like, I'm fine with there being a, like some sort of a dictionary or something for slang terms, but, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about them being included in, like, an actual dictionary. If the dictionary had an appendix, I think that's where slang terms should go. I'm getting a lot of alphas. I feel like just not even just here. I think in general, since we stopped doing the fossil hunts, I think I've seen a lot of alphas. Matthew only cares about Latinus roots. I mean, that is true. You know, it's wild how quickly the whole 6-7 thing has grown. I remember it was only a couple months ago. I was in a shiny stream and someone kept saying 6-7, and we were like, "What the heck is that?" And I mean, some people in the chat knew. Like, I didn't know what it was. Nick didn't know what it was, and we're just like, "What is this?" And they're like, "Imagine not knowing 6-7," and we're like, "Okay, we don't." And so like we looked it up and found out it was some meme that apparently had been around since like the beginning of the year, but didn't really seem to go viral until a couple months ago. And now it's just everywhere. And I'm fine with memes. I mean, to be honest, like I think even some of the memes that your generation has are silly. But it's the first time that I've come across a meme that doesn't mean anything and doesn't reference anything. And I know you're going to say, "Oh, it's from a Skrillex song or whatever." That's where the term came from. But even like in its usage, it doesn't reference that. LaMelo Ball started. I don't know what that means. Like the origin of 6-7 came from that song, but that's not what it refers to when used as a meme. The world's shortest slang term because no one knows what it means. Exactly. Some basketball players hide a 6-7 basically. Yes, that's the origin. That was supposedly what Skrillex was referring to in the song that contained the lyrics 6-7 was the basketball player's height. But that is not how it is used as a meme. Two alphas, that's crazy. That would be what we call behind the meme, exactly. LaMelo Ball said on Kai's stream when referring to his height and hand movement. Yeah, I'm realizing that there are so many people I don't know in this world. So was that before it was in the song, John? Is that the origin of the lyrics? Like first it was said when talking about his height, and then that like that soundbite was used in the song, and that was then used as a clip in TikTok videos. Dictionary isn't of spoken language. It's fair to say it's adopted by humanity. It's worth inclusion for the meaning of documenting history of language. Also, if you don't know bootylicious, you aren't ready for this jelly. Correct. It was one of those times you wish you were hefty level clueless on modern memes. I mean, I feel like, all things considered, I know a fair amount about the origin of 6-7. I just don't understand what the purpose or meaning behind it is. I just wish for once I could like grab someone that uses 6-7 like in chats or whatever and just grab them and say, okay, use it in a sentence. What are you referring to? What do you mean? What emotion are you conveying when you say 6-7? You don't ever intend to do shorts, but your videos are short by chance because you cover everything efficiently within like 3 minutes. Nice. The pop of the mons is satisfying to your ears. I wish I could hear it. Kids and their silly made-up jibber jabble. And again, like, I'm fine with slang. Slang has existed forever. Every generation has had slang. I may not always get the slang or use it myself, but like, I understand having slang. But this is the first time I've heard of some sort of slang that literally has no meaning or definition or convey any sort of feeling or emotion. I don't understand the purpose behind it. Still do some editing though. Ends up being like 2 minutes or under for ZA. Okay. What's the oldest slang word? Well, I mean, if you really want to get technical, Matthew, I would say probably the oldest slang word is the oldest word. I feel like the meme's pointless. Exactly. You think it's cap? You think cap is the oldest slang term? Oh, bless your soul. Bless your heart. Man, that's Michael Jordan is so 6'7". Why'd you tell him? Funky Fresh or ROFL? Nah. Nah. Fart is slang. Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, fart's definitely a slang term for flatulence. I didn't know it was 1250 though. I would have thought that was newer. I guess Monty Python and the Holy Grail was historically accurate. Is Dorian 6'7"? He is. Cool. I mean, cool is a classic. Cool is a classic slang term. I don't think it's the oldest, but it's probably one of the longest lasting. Yee is the oldest. Let's check it out. I'm curious now. I don't know if there's going to be any documentation about this, and even if there is, I don't know how reliable it's going to be. But let's see what the internet says. What is the oldest slang term? All right, Matthew got it. I didn't realize that's what Matthew was saying, but according to Google, it's fart. Goodbye is technically slang. That's yeah, I could see that, the Wicked Fire. Also, welcome in. Or I'm sorry, the Wicked Fire, I bet. The PH. There's another one that is kind of a, how do I want to put this? A little bit of a rude term for tinkling. No, are you okay is the oldest slang. Oh, bless your heart, Mighty Munchkin. It's pronounced fire. Okay, nice. Goodbye. God be with you. I didn't realize that. I like that. See, I'm a big fan of etymology. I like to know where words and terms come from. I did not realize that one, though. That's actually really interesting. At what point does a slang term no longer become slang? You don't think anyone considers fart or goodbye slang? Yeah, I mean, eventually, like, the slang becomes just accepted and widely used terms. And that's why I was saying, like, I would imagine the oldest slang term would probably be, some of the first words ever uttered. Because when they were first spoken, they would be considered slang. No slang is the longest slang term? Could be. I think it's just when it gets adopted enough into language that it becomes the the go-to term for whatever you're trying to convey. I think that's when it stops being slang, is when it becomes the standard. What was my first slang? Probably either cool or fart. What's up, Quasar? We're just talking about farts. Fan art retweet. Oh my gosh. I did a slang before I could even speak. I sure did, Kim. My first slang was Rickroll. No. Look, I remember back when Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up was a legitimate brand new hit. But I will die on this hill forever. The actual Rickroll should have been Together Forever. Together Forever is objectively a much more memeable song than Never Gonna Give You Up. There's so much more to make fun of it in the lyrics, in the video. Together Forever should have been the Rickroll. 519, so 488. Oh my gosh, I don't envy you. You're doing great work. Keep up the good work. But man, I do not miss having to do those battles. And that sub count just went to 2229. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We did have a sub goal today of 2230. I don't know if we're going to hit it, but we've gotten pretty dang close, and that's good enough. 618. Oh my gosh. Somebody slanged, right? It's the worst when somebody just ups and slangs in public. This has been an interesting conversation. Alright, I will look up the lyrics. Because I don't want to mess them up. It's important that you understand and hear these lyrics correctly. Okay, here you go. This is now going to be Together Forever by Rick Astley as a spoken word poem. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is say, you know you satisfy everything in me. We shouldn't waste a single day. So don't stop me falling. It's destiny calling, a power that I just can't deny. It's never changing. Can't you hear me? I'm saying, I want you for the rest of my life.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Hey, Wicked Fire, thank you so much for the sub. Bring us up to 2230 and hitting that sub goal. Thank you so much. Together forever and never to part. Together forever we two. And don't you know I would move heaven and earth to be together forever with you. Now the second verse. If they ever get you down, there's always something I can do, because I wouldn't ever want to see you frown. I'll always do what's best for you. If there ain't no mistaking, it's true love we're making, something to last for all time. It's never changing. Can't you hear me? I'm saying, I want you for the rest of my life. Together forever and never to part. Together forever we two. And don't you know I would move heaven and earth to be together forever with you. So don't stop me falling. It's destiny calling, a power I just can't deny. It's never changing. Can't you hear me? I'm saying, I want you for the rest of my life. Together forever and never to part. Together forever we two. And don't you know I would move heaven and earth to be together forever with you. Together forever and never to part. Together forever we two. And don't you know I would move heaven and earth to be together forever with you. Together forever and never to part. Together forever we two. And don't you know I would move heaven and earth to be together forever with you. That has been Together Forever by Rick Astley as a spoken word poem. So that is the song that should have been the Rickroll, in my opinion. For even more entertainment, watch the music video, which I, for obvious reasons, will not show here. You're back from your alts. My goodness gracious. Thank you, A Wicked Fire, for subbing up. I appreciate it. Exactly, Mewtwo. Together forever and never to part. Together forever with you. And it is an earworm. The actual song is an earworm. It will get stuck in your head. But it is super cheesy. It is absolute perfect late 80s, early 90s cheese. Do me a personal favor and educate yourself. You like your internet memes? Go check out the video to Together Forever by Rick Astley. And share the word. Share the belief that Together Forever by Rick Astley should be a Rickroll. You like, I mean, the Pokemon version, that was a decent song. That was pretty good. Not like this, though. Completely different. Now, I had an actual conversation about this with my friend Shinies, and the only thing that he said that I would agree with, actually, no, he actually says a lot of things I agree with a lot of times, but one good point he made was the opening riff. He believes that the opening riff to Never Gonna Give You Up is more of a, like, immediate memeable thing. Like, you know it immediately. Because it starts off hard. It just goes right into the dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Whereas Together Forever is a little bit more of a build. You don't get it in the first, like, 2 seconds. It takes, like, a good 5 seconds. So I will give you that. Great meme reset starts like the 1st of January. I've been hearing about this. That we're gonna start bringing back memes from 2006. How about we start bringing back memes from 92? I can't even think of any 92 memes, but the extra 3 seconds really does make the song. I mean, I will give Never Gonna Give You Up this. It jumps right into the hook. Both songs had the exact same start. It's a little bit different. It's not that different, like anything that Rick Astley did, but it is a little bit different. Also, another internet fact to disprove at the moment is Together Forever was a huge hit, as much of a huge hit as Never Gonna Give You Up is. So no, Rick Astley was not a one-hit wonder. By the literal definition of the term, Rick Astley is not a one-hit wonder. He's also a pretty cool guy on the internet. I've seen him the last several years doing covers on his YouTube page. I've seen videos of him like playing alongside Foo Fighters. You gotta respect a dude that just like accepts that he's a meme. Like he doesn't argue against it. He's not trying to be taken seriously. He's just out there having fun, and that's pretty awesome. I think he even did a Chapel Roan cover a few months ago. Yep, that's right. Bowling for Soup isn't. Alien Ant Farm isn't. Now, I'm not saying they have like a huge catalog of you know, chart-reaching hits, but yeah, I mean, Alien Ant Farm right at the bat. You know, they had the Smooth Criminal cover and they had movies. I'll be honest, I can't at the moment think of the song other than 1985 by Bowling for Soup, but I'll take your word for it. Had Wish from THPS3. I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar with that song. Maybe if I heard it. What's THPS3? Oh, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. Oh, okay. Did a song have to be a single in order for it to be on a Tony Hawk soundtrack? That's a genuine question. Like, were there any, like, B-sides or anything? Or, like, deep tracks, deep cuts that were on Tony Hawk? Didn't need to be? Okay. Love the songs you recognize immediately? Yeah. Me too. Some big hits that Wish was well known upon the release. Yeah, but I mean, it's still. I mean, I'm not disagreeing that Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 wasn't a big game release, but it's still kind of a niche audience, right? I'm sure it was well known amongst video game players. A nice spoken word, Wicked Games, please. You know what, Cheese? Last week was your birthday. Why the heck not? This stream's kind of gone off the rails anyway. This is a terrible website. The world was on fire and no one could save me but you. It's strange what desire will make foolish people do. I never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. And I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. No, I don't want to fall in love. No, I don't want to fall in love with you. What a wicked game to play to make me feel this way. What a wicked thing to do to let me dream of you. What a wicked thing to say. You never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do to make me dream of you. And I don't want to fall in love. No, I don't want to fall in love with you. And then it just repeats the lyrics again. So there you go. What are we even doing? Hold on. I gotta DM somebody. That video, man, that video was good. Do photograph for shinies? No. The him cover of Wicked Games, one of your all-time favorite ones. I'll have to listen to that. Cheese, do you remember that Wicked Game video though? My goodness gracious. Punk Rock 101, the B song, Emily, Almost, High School Never Ends, all charted well. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. Based off the titles, I don't know those songs. But of course I know 1985. But yeah, not a one-hit wonder. What did I go to school for? I went to school for economics. I got a bachelor's degree of arts in economics, and I am shiny hunting Pokemon on YouTube right now. Still hunting degree. I like that. I got my PhD. All those are singles. See, there you go. I was not aware. Melody's coming back to you slowly. See, I think a lot of people know the song. They just don't know that they know the song. Because it is very similar to Never Gonna Give You Up. In fact, I'm sure someone could do a mashup of Never Gonna Give You Up and Together Forever, and it will sound very natural. Do I work as an economist during my weekday job? I do not. I work at an advertising and marketing firm. It was one of those things where I didn't quite get a job in my major, but my major has helped me with the position that I work at in my company. So not directly related, but the business aspect and some of the concepts behind it are helpful. Frosty the Snowman, interesting. You don't know what Bowling for Soup is, but you're a fan. Could you imagine, like, winning a whole bunch of soup because, you bowled a 300? They're like, here you go. Here's soup. Congratulations on your perfect game. Here is soup. I don't know where the shiny is. I think Matthew stole all the Chespin shinies. Zupa Toscana. Just give me soup for any accomplishment. Could you imagine how much better the world would be if you were just given soup for doing things correctly? World hunger would be solved. So I'm supposed to watch Return of the King with someone today, and they just asked if we could start at 4 p.m. my time. And I'm thinking, I mean, we're gonna do it, but I'm thinking like, okay, so at 4 p.m. we're gonna watch Return of the King, and then I'm going to bed. Soup. I mean noodle soup. I mean soup. You'd be stoked to win free soup, right? Every time Nick gets a strike, he gets a bowl of soup. I bet he'd like that. All right, I think we're gonna end it here. We're gonna do one more check in Zone 17. But I've been going for an hour and a half long. I gotta watch Return of the King in 2.5 hours, which means that's gonna be the rest of my day. But I want to say thank you to everybody for being here. Thank you to all the new subscribers. We got 10, 11, 12. We got 12 new subscribers. I can't count today. Thank you to the 18 of you that are still here. It's been a great day. It's been a good day. We got a shiny Venipede. So we got something. We're keeping the shiny streak alive. We got the final immersive card that I need for the set, which is wild. But thank you all so much for being here. Have a great week. I will see you on the next stream, which I don't know what we're going to do, but we're probably going to look for some shiny Pokemon. Thank you very much. Take care. Do something nice for someone today just because it's the right thing to do for no other reason. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.